What's going on, Washington Commanders Nation? It's draft night 2 tonight. Let's get after it. Draft night 2, we are live streaming all the second and third round picks in tonight's part of the draft, and then tomorrow we will also be live streaming it. If you were in here, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. Make sure you hit that like button. The goal tonight for likes is 40. Let's try to get to that. I'm going to give you a little bit of a preview show for tonight's second and third round picks, and then the draft's going to start at 7, and we have about 32 minutes until the draft starts. So I'm going to give you my preview show. Now, I just made a video, and I said that it seemed like all signs are pointing to the Commanders trading back. I feel like that's still going to happen. I feel like the Commanders are going to try to trade back and get more draft capital. Now, can they find a partner? I don't know. I haven't heard any rumors yet, but I feel like we're going to see a trade back, guys. So make sure you guys hit that like button, and we will get started. So this is going to be a fun night, and this is going to be the Commanders are going to get some quality players. Let's just maximize what we have tonight. If we do end up just sticking and picking with pick 61 back into the second round tonight, then we just end up sticking and picking, and it's fine, right? We will we'll go that way, and we'll go that direction, and we'll be fine. But I'd like to trade back. I think all of you guys would like to trade back as well. I think the majority of Commanders fans would like to trade back, get more draft capital. You can still get a solid pick at 61, but if you trade back, you can get a lot of draft capital. Now, I would say the dream for the Commanders tonight is to probably trade back, get into pick 70, and then get a pick in the 70s, and then get into the pick in the 90s. That would be the dream. All right. We got to have a trade partner, though, with a pick in those areas. And so let's see if we can trade back and do that, because we need more draft capital. And I don't want to come out of tonight with just one pick. I want more than one pick tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I want more picks, and I want more quality players in the second and third rounds, because this is where the gold comes from. This is where you find the gold, the second and third rounds in the draft. Terry McLaurin was a third round pick. This is where we're going to see guys become superstars that are picked in these rounds. You can really find gold here. I'd like to have more than just one pick. So that's all I'm going to say. I would like to have more than one pick. And, if we can do that, I would be absolutely doing backflips if we can trade back and get in a good spot. Now, make sure you guys hit that like button if you are in here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I will be doing backflips if we can trade back. But I'm going to pull up the big board here. I'm going to show you guys, the best remaining players. Let's see. So players left NFL draft. And I'm going to pull up the big board here. We're going to get down to all the players left. Here, the best remaining players, there's a shock. Okay. Will Johnson's still here, and his injury concerns are actually kind of scary. His injury concerns are actually like something you might have to worry about. So the Browns are going to be on the clock in in about 30 minutes. Will Johnson's your top player on the board. Mike Green, Nick Emmanwori, Donovan Ezeraku, Darius Alexander, Travion Henderson, Siobhan Revel, Shadur Sanders, Elijah Arroyo, Trey Amos, Jaden Higgins, and tight end Mason Taylor out of LSU. So those are your remaining guys. Luther Burden's still down here. Ariante Ursary, TJ Sanders, Jalen Noel, Jordan Birch, Quinshon Judkins, JT Tuimalau, Carson Swessinger, Jonas Savania, Kevin Winston Jr. So we have studs on the board. Some of those guys will be there for pick 61 for the Commanders, but I'm looking more like in this range for the Commanders, like Nick Scorton, like he might be there, Azrai Thomas, Terrence Ferguson, Joshua Farmer, Josiah Stewart. They're going to be there. Dylan Sampson is going to be there. We could get a running back. We could get an edge. Like we could get a lot of different positions. They're going to go best player available. I feel like Jonas Sanker would be the third on this list. Darian Porter, Charles Grant, Quincy Riley, Ty Robinson, Marcus Mbow, Princely Human Milan, Miles Frazier, Torrey Horton, Anthony Belton. So we have a lot of good remaining players, and the bulk of this draft is left. Okay, the bulk of this draft, like we have some good players remaining, and the Commanders are going to get a solid player. Yeah, we're going to get a solid player. All right, I just have confidence in Adam Peters. He's going to pick the right player. Now, he might trade back. Like I'm trying to speak into existence, trading back. I'd love to trade back for this team. I think we all would want this team to trade back. But if we stick and pick at 61, we're going to get a solid player, and it's going to work out. So stick and pick at 61, and it might not look that bad. But you would like to trade back. And I've seen, on the mock draft simulators, they'll give you a good partner to trade back with. Can that come true in real life? It could, but just most likely you don't have the same exact trade scenarios. So, man, we need to trade back. All right. Adam Peters, please, we need to trade back. He said he's not scared to take another offensive player. He said he's not really chasing an edge rusher or cornerback in his press conference last night. So he's basically just saying, like, we can do anything here. We're taking best player available. So he's not scared. He's going to take risks tonight, and he might trade back. He might not, right? He has the options to do it all. And I'm going to go to the mock draft simulators, and I'm going to find, let's see. All right. So we're going to do just a quick little 7-rounder before tonight's, or let's go 3 rounds. Let's do fast Commanders, and it's going to take you past, it's going to play out how the real draft played out. They're going to give me Josh Connerly. Okay. Let's pause the draft here. So we're going to have the selection at 61, and then we're not going to have another selection. Let's see if we can get a trade back. Let's see if we can get a good scenario here to trade back with. Did I share my screen? Oh, okay. Let me share my screen. Sorry, guys. Okay. So make sure you hit that like button. That's the first thing. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. All right. So we're going to do the second round here. We're going to do second round mock. And right now I have the Commander selection at 61. We're going to see if we can trade back because as you can see, we don't have a 3rd round pick currently. So let's try to trade back when we get to 61. Okay. So this could be, the order. Like this could be the trade that we get on tonight. The Rams giving us 90, 127 and a third. And then us giving up 61, 245. Personally, I wouldn't do this. This Kansas City one is a little bit more intriguing, but this still isn't. It's not a solid offer. Like if they could give me 63 and 133, that'd be more intriguing. So I could counter that. But they offer to give me the Chicago 4th that they have from next year. So not the most appealing. Let's try to restart. Let's restart this draft here. Let's go 3 rounds fast. Let's do Commanders. I'm going to try to get a realistic trade here. So obviously the board's going to go as it did last night, and we'll be up at 61, and we will see if we can get a good trade back. Okay, this one's intriguing right out the bat. That's why I restarted this. So the Giants offer pick 65 and pick 154. This could work. Like 154 is solid value. And 65, you'd only be going back 4 spots. It's not bad. This Dallas one it's all right. Again, I could counter it. I could say, okay, you can give me 149 instead of a 3rd next year. That's probably a bad idea, though. So trade offers aren't the best. Once again, we could trade back with the Giants here and just get 154. I'm going to do that because that's good value. And then, okay, look at this. And then we get another offer from the 49ers. So if we did this, we'd basically just be swapping the pick that we got for 154 from the Giants and just going to 100. That's appealing. And this would be the dream tonight. If we can trade back from 61 to get to 75 from the 49ers and 100 from the 49ers, that's the dream tonight. That's the dream. We want 2 selections tonight. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and select it, and we'll go back 10 spots. I'm not actually probably not going to pick a player, but I'm just seeing trade backs and seeing what the options might be here. 75 to 45 Kansas City. Yeah, I'd reject that, and then it's time to pick a player. We have the picks we need now. So let's go ahead and pick a player. This is not going to be this is not a mock draft or anything. I'm just going to get on here and try to, put something together. Darius Alexander would be the pick right now. They said they're going to go best player available. Adam Peters said he's going to go best player available. He's not scared of not getting a pass rusher just because that's a need. So he's not scared of it. And he'll take Darius Alexander. If this is how the board is at 61, he'll take Darius Alexander because guess what? That's the best available player. So I'm going to just prepare for what Adam would do. Okay. He said he's going to take best player available. So, you just got to, no good trade offers, but you just got to believe in what Adam Peters does. And now we have Connerly and Alexander, and this is only 3 rounds. So you have pick 100. This would be ideal tonight. Now, what would I like to see tonight from the Commanders? We already got Darius Alexander just solely based off because he was the best remaining player. I'd love to see him get DJ Giddens, game-changing running back, right? This is how tonight could play out. We trade back from 61 and get 75 and 100. If tonight played out like that, I would just die, all right? Because that is absolutely solid, okay? That's absolutely solid. If we can literally just trade back from 61, go to 75, and go to 100, that's perfect, okay? We get 2 selections tonight. You can make 2 selections. This is perfect. That's the perfect mock draft right there. Trade back from 61, go to 75 and 100, both from the 49ers. That's perfect. That's awesome. Give me that all day. I'll be happy all day with this. And I took Darius Alexander. That's the best player available. I know we didn't get a pass rusher, but best player available, Darius Alexander. That's perfect. That's awesome. Okay. So this was just to give you guys kind of a look at what do I want tonight. All right. That's what I want. But make sure you guys hit that like button if you were in here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Just hit that like button for me. So we have just about 20 minutes until the draft starts, and we're going to grind, right? Because we need more picks tonight, and Adam Peters is going to trade back, all right? If I can do what I just did on that mock draft, we win. We have a great night because if you can go to 75 and then still get 100, that's perfect. You're only going back 14 spots. That's not even that bad. And the talent isn't that different from 61 to 75. So that would be perfect. But I'm going to give some players that I think the Commanders probably could go with tonight, right? I think obviously UCLA's Femi Oladejo, I think that would be obvious. I think they've shown so much interest in him. I think they would draft him in a heartbeat. I think they would draft Darian Porter, big corner out of Iowa State. I think they would draft a lot of guys here. Nick Scorton. If Nick Scorton falls, he'll probably be the pick over Femi Oladejo. And I understand you guys would say Femi Oladejo is, they like him more, but I think they'll go with Nick Scorton if it's between Nick Scorton and Femi Oladejo. I think both of them have a chance to be there at 61, and if they're both there, yeah, we get a pass rusher there because – well, I mean, unless we want to trade back, you could trade back and, still get a pass rusher. So really it's just about what they want to do and what they're thinking about doing. Adam Peters said that he wasn't scared to do anything. He knows that he has this in the bag. He's confident in himself and I trust him. I feel like everybody trusts him. And so when everybody trusts you, you can do what you want. Adam Peters is the man. All right. Adam Peters is going to cook up tonight. All right. I have a feeling. Adam Peters is going to cook up tonight. He's going to get us a solid draft pick. Since we have some time left, let me pull up the mock draft simulator again because we can do one more of those before the draft starts or resumes, I should say. Let me get you guys on another one of these mock drafts, see if we can get a solid selection because I like playing around with these because I can see what kind of value we might get. So 3 rounds, fast, Commanders, solo draft. All right. And like I said, we're going to go all the way to 61. They're going to give us Josh Connerly at 29. So that's what we got last night. And by the way, I think Josh Connerly was a good pick. I like you combat with what the Giants, Eagles, and Cowboys got. I mean, the Giants got Abdul Carter. Guess who can block Abdul Carter? Josh Connerly Jr. The Eagles, they already got their stack line, but they did draft Jahad Campbell, so he can block him. So you and the Cowboys, Micah Parsons. So you just kind of combat with what they did. We only had one offer here though. This could be what tonight looks like. Only one offer. I would prefer this right here. I would like this. And then see if they didn't accept it. But I would like that. I mean, if the Seahawks give us something like that, that'd be fine with me. Maybe like 137, and then we had a pick. They would give us, and then they still, I don't know why. Then why would you offer a 4th round pick? Okay, well, whatever. That could be something that plays out, but let's play the scenario we stick and pick. Let me just say that if this is how the board looks when we stick and pick, could go Caleb Johnson. They showed a lot of interest in him. Jalen Royals could go him. Mbao could go him. Tate Ratledge could go him. Femi Oladejo could go him. I mean, they have Jaden Higgins too, Darian Porter. So they would really draft any of these guys here. Best available right now is probably honestly, I would say Jaden Higgins is probably best available. I don't even think Femi Oladejo is. Maybe Marcus Mbao, maybe Jalen Royals. Yeah, and then so if we had to stick and pick, and this is how the board looks like, I think they'd just go Femi Oladejo. If we had to stick and pick, and then you don't have another 3rd round pick, and that'd be the end of the draft. So, I mean, that's you could see this scenario play out tonight. I mean, you do get a pass rusher, so it wouldn't be the worst case scenario, but again, you like to trade back. I've said that plenty of times. Let's see if we can get a solid trade at 61 this time. This will be the final one. Let's see how many people we got. All right. So, okay, this is intriguing because, well, we would have to give up 128 though. I don't like that. Here, let's see if we can get 151, and we'll tag in a 5th next year. I mean, is that all right? They accepted it. That's not bad. So we got 80 from the Colts, and we have where else? Okay, we don't have another 3rd rounder. So, and that's a situation you could see play out. And then we just stick and pick, and we'd have more picks later. So the whole goal is to get more picks later, either tonight or tomorrow. Like, get any of those picks, and we'd be fine. Like, I'd be fine with that. That's going to be the goal. Okay, just get picks for either tomorrow night or tomorrow or tonight. That's it. That's all we're trying to do is just acquire more picks, right? And that's what everyone hopes to do by trading back. We find a partner and we're locked in because he's going to trade back. If he has a partner and it's good value, he's going to trade back. I can tell you guys that. Adam Beaters wants to trade back as much as we do. He's going to. Okay. AP is going to trade back because he wants to. Okay. If he finds a solid value and a solid partner, he's going to trade back. Now, we haven't gotten any more rumors that he's going to trade back, but we heard last night that he was really interested in trading back. So, he could easily do that. But make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We are looking to trade back tonight. All right, I could say that. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Most importantly, just hit that like button, and we will move on. So we just got about 15 minutes till the draft starts, resumes, and the Browns are going to be on the clock. So the Browns, I mean, they could go Shedeur Sanders. They don't have a quarterback yet. So I could see them going Shedeur Sanders. I could see them going really any direction because Shedeur Sanders was actually kind of surprising. And nobody picked him last night. And Jackson Dart was picked before him. Jackson Dart went before Shedeur Sanders. So that was really surprising to me. Jackson Dart before Shedeur Sanders, not expected. And I think they're going to pay for that, the Giants. I think Shedeur Sanders is at least better than Jackson Dart. All right. But, I mean, maybe Jackson Dart turns out to be better. But make sure you guys hit that like button if you're in here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you guys are in here. Shedeur Sanders maybe goes to the Browns, but the Browns are going to be on the clock first. And our Commanders don't pick until pick 61. I hope they trade back. I'm banking on a trade back. All right, I'm banking on a trade back. And I hope we get The dream is to get 2 picks tonight. Currently, we only have 1 selection tonight. The dream would be to get 2 selections tonight, end the night, probably get a pass rusher, cornerback. That's perfect. That's perfect for me. That would be the dream. All right, you just have a solid night. Like, you just get 2 picks, 2 really good players, 2 dogs, and you'd be happy. All right. Hit that like button if you guys are in here, though. It makes you hit that like button, guys, if you could be so kind to do so. Pushes it out to more people, so hit that like button. Right now, we wait for the Browns to be on the clock. Like I said, the Commanders pick at 61, and that's just like, man, that's so far away. We're going to see so many talented players. I said on the big board, probably the best player is Will Johnson available. And you could see, Jaden Higgins, I think he's going to the Patriots. He's a big wide receiver that I hope he lasts till 61. So hit that like button if you are in here. We need a running back. Yeah, I agree. We're going to get a running back. We could get a running back tonight. If we get, they might take one at 61, but if we end up trading back, then they're probably going to take a running back. They said they want a dynamic 3-down running back. They're going to take a running back either today or tomorrow. We're not going to come out of this draft without a running back. I can tell you guys that for sure. They're not going to come out of here without a running back. They want a running back bad. So I agree with you. They want a running back. They're going to get a running back. They want a dynamic 3-down back, and they're going to get one. They're going to do what they want. But it really comes down to taking best player available too. They're going to take best player available when they need to, and they might do that at 61. But as far as a running back, yeah, we definitely need one, and we're going to get one. I trust them. I mean, what if Quinshon Judkins falls to 61? If Quinshon Judkins falls to 61, like, that's a real candidate for them, because while they haven't shown the most interest in Quinshon Judkins, that's a steal at 61. That's best player available at 61 pretty much. I mean, he's projected to go in like the 40s or 30s. So, yeah, I think that's best player available at 61. And we definitely need a game-changing running back. I think Trayvion's better than Quinshon Judkins, as most people do. But still, I mean, Quinshon Judkins, if you walk away with Quinshon Judkins in the second round, you say to yourself, no, we got a pretty good guy, and a pretty good running back, and we could use any type of running back we can get right now. Okay, we can't go into the season with Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Ekeler as our starting running backs. Now, I'm not here to hate on Brian Robinson Jr., but we need a running back, guys. We need a running back. We need a dynamic 3-down running back. That's what they want. That's what they're going to get. This running back class is the best one to get, though. It's so deep. Like, you have so many candidates at the running back position that they could acquire. Make sure you guys hit that like button. By the way, if you're in here, we got 6 people in here. Hit that like button. Let's try to get up to 10 likes before the draft even starts. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you are new. So like I said, 61 tonight. That's all we currently have. And while that sucks, while that doesn't sound good, they're going to try to trade back, and they're going to acquire more picks. And so we could see 2 picks tonight for the Commanders, and that's exciting, because when you have a general manager like Adam Peters picking these players, you're guaranteed to get a player that you like, right? You're guaranteed to get a good, dynamic player, and that intrigues me, because we don't have babies running this front office anymore. We have guys that are actually competent, that actually know what they're doing, and that are actually going to pick good players. So if we come out with 2 picks tonight, like, they could strike gold, quite literally. They could strike gold with these guys that they're picking. They might strike gold. Okay. Terry McLaurin's a 3rd rounder. Okay. I've thrown that around a lot. Terry McLaurin's a 3rd rounder. They could get a Terry McLaurin tonight. They're interested in the wide receiver position, guys. They're interested in the wide receiver position. There's 7 of you in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Let's try to get up to 10 likes. Hit that like button for me. It's quick. It takes 2 seconds. Go ahead and hit that like button before the draft even starts. It's 6:51. We have 9 minutes until the NFL draft resumes, and the Browns are going to be on the clock. Like I've said, we have to see who the Browns are going to take. They could take Shedeur Sanders. Like, that's really in play. As far as Will Johnson, I don't think they would take him, but the best players on the board will probably be Shedeur Sanders or Will Johnson. Currently, to me, Mike Green's still on the board. Donovan Ezaraku's still on the board. Like, there's guys on the board that they could take, and you could walk out and be really happy with. So they're going to get, I mean, the Browns are going to get a dog. And then I think they have picked 35 from someone too. I think the Browns have picked 35 from someone too. So, man, like, they're going to get a haul just in the first few minutes of this draft. because they traded back with the Jaguars and they got pick 36 from the Jaguars. So they're going to have 33 and 36. They're going to be stacked heading into this. It's going to be insane because when you have those type of picks, when you work with those type of with those type of players, I mean, they have 33 and 36. You strike gold with those players. You strike gold with those players. And the Browns, they're trying to work back to where they were with Baker Mayfield and stuff. And they can really, really work from those players. But make sure you guys hit that like button. We got 10 people in here. Hit that like button. Let's try to get up to 10 likes. Thank you guys for being in here. Like I said, about 8 minutes from the NFL draft starting, we are going to the Commanders are going to rock this draft, guys. The Commanders are going to rock this draft. The Commanders are going to I hope they trade back. I hope we trade back, man. Please trade back. Please trade back. All right, let's acquire more draft capital. I've said the dream is to get 2 picks tonight, to come out of here with 2 picks tonight, and we're rocking, and we're rolling. All right, we come out of here with 2 picks tonight, we're rolling. But make sure you guys hit that like button. We got 12 people in here. 12 people in here. Hit that like button, guys. For me, it's free. It takes 2 seconds. Go ahead and do it. Thank you guys for joining me this evening. 7 minutes till the 2025 NFL draft resumes. Browns are going to be on the clock. Shedeur Sanders could be the pick, right? They could go another quarterback, Tyler Shuck, but most likely not. We still have guys like Mike Green on the board. We still have guys like Donovan Ezaraku on the board. And oh boy, I would do backflips if one of those guys landed at 61. But I don't assume that would happen. I feel like those guys are going to go really early second round because, I mean, that's just the kind of value players they are. They're not supposed to be here right now. Like Will Johnson's not supposed to be here right now. He got passed up on because of his injuries in the past and those medical doctors that talk about the injuries from the past. It's fine though, right? He got passed up on, and now teams, they might regret it, but they also might not regret it because he might be a bad player in the league, right? He might be a bad player in the league. But I feel like Will Johnson would be a steal at any point now, and I feel like Will Johnson could be a game changer and game wrecker. But I mean, you're kind of banking on him being a good player if you take him here because that injury pass scares me, right? The Commanders passed up on him last night. We took Josh Connerly over him. We could have traded back. Adam Peters said he had offers and he didn't want to trade back. So to me, that is what it is. And we focus on tonight, pick 61. Let's trade back tonight. All right. I get that you wanted your guy at 29. Let's trade back tonight. All right. If we can trade back tonight, that's perfect. Get 2 picks tonight. That's my ideal situation for tonight. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you are new to the channel. We are literally like 5 subscribers away from 1K. Let's hit that tonight while we're on stream. 5 minutes till the 2025 NFL draft begins, and we are going to see the Browns on the clock, and I'm excited because they could go quarterback, they could go skill position, they're going to go best player available probably. That could be any player too. Like that could literally be any player. So they could go and they could go Ezaraku. They could go with Mike Green. So it's going to be interesting to see where they go. But we got 13 people in here. Let's get up to 13 likes here on the channel. Let's get up to 13 likes. It's free. It takes 2 seconds. And go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet, by the way. Boy, we're getting close. There's 4 minutes to the NFL draft resumes. Shedeur Sanders, I would assume, would be the pick for the Browns, but I don't know. I've heard he might go 83 to the Steelers. Like he might fall that far, which would be insane for the Steelers to get him at 83. That's good value for them, especially them needing a quarterback. Like they would do that. If he's there at 83, they're sprinting that card in. But best available edges, Mike Green, Donovan Ezaraku, those guys fell. We saw a bunch of players get taken last night that we didn't think were going to get taken. Josh Connerly was, a lot of people didn't think he was going to be a first-round pick, and he fell to the Commanders. Adam Peters said, all right, we're going to take our guy here. We're going to get our guy. We're going to get the guy that we feel like can change games. And we just combat with what the Eagles, Giants, and Cowboys do. We combated with what they did. We said, we're going to get an offensive lineman because you keep getting defensive linemen. You keep getting edge rushers. The Eagles got Jahad Campbell. Who's going to block Jahad Campbell? Now we have that figured out. We traded for Laramie Tunsil. We clearly see that the O-line needs upgraded. Where's Brandon Coleman going to go? He's probably going to slide to left guard, if you ask me. He could go and fill in for Allegretti any day. Not that Allegretti's bad. I feel like Allegretti's still a solid guard, but I just think that we could use an upgrade over Allegretti. But he didn't have a bad year last year at by any means. He's still a good offensive guard, and he'd be good depth. Like if you can just have him as as a depth player with Andrew Wiley, him and Andrew Wiley as backups, that's solid. Like that intrigues me. If those two could just be backups, and they would really help this team out, because Allegretti's a borderline starter. Like if he has to play, if he has to be a starter this year, I'm fine with that. He's a good starter, but him as a backup's even better for me. So I gave you guys the best remaining players. We are just 2 minutes away from the 2025 NFL Draft resuming. Browns are going to be on the clock. Giants are going to be after them. And then the Browns are going to be back on 36. I forget who's 35. It might be the Raiders at 35. I forget though who exactly is 35. I've given you guys the dream scenario. We need 2 picks tonight. We trade back, get 2 picks. That's perfect. That's awesome for me. That works. So make sure you guys hit that like button. Let's get up to 10 likes before the draft even starts. If you guys could do that, that would be great. We got 1 minute until the draft begins now. And let's do it, man. Let's do it. 1 minute before the draft starts. Browns are going to be on the clock. People are standing up. We're getting hype. All right. This is going to be awesome, man. I'm personally on NFL Network right now because I feel like ESPN's a little bit, I don't think they're as good as NFL Network. I'm not going to lie. So let's go ahead and rock it out here. It's going to be a little while. Again, kind of like last night. It's going to be a little while till we even see a pick for the Commanders. But once we see a pick, it's going to be epic. It's going to be awesome. Here comes the NFL commissioner out. He's about to begin things from Green Bay. Everybody's excited. No one is sitting down. Here we go. The NFL draft is about to start. It's time for night 2 of the NFL draft, and this is why we watch it. This is like Christmas for NFL fans, I feel like. This is like Christmas for NFL fans, because this is a time where it's not about winning or losing. It's just about picking players, and you might like it, you might dislike it, but let's get the Commanders roster better this week. Let's just get better this week. That's what I've been saying all week. Peter's about to trade back. All right. Man. Tyler Shough, we're getting reported that Tyler Shough could be the pick over Shedeur Sanders. I'm hearing that right now, but best player available tonight for the Washington Commanders. Let's do it. It's just going to be best player available. It's whatever is going to be on the board. That we saw it last night. We saw it last year with Johnny Newton, best player available. We saw it last night with Josh Conerly Jr. With Josh Conerly Jr. in the bag yesterday, what happens tonight? With Josh Conerly Jr. in the bag, what happens tonight? What is going to be the pick tonight? Best player available. Doesn't have to be a pass rusher. Doesn't have to be a cornerback. It can be anyone. But the Browns should be officially on the clock soon. I'm going to pull up the ESPN big board here of the best remaining players, and we can get this rocking. Okay. So the Browns are about to be on the clock. They're not quite on the clock yet, though. As we get ready to resume night 2 of the NFL draft, arguably the best night of the NFL draft. Like, this might even be better than night 1, because this is where you start. This is where you find gold, guys. This is where you find gold. The Browns are going to be on the clock, and the Browns are officially on the clock. Let's see if their pick is going to be in soon, because they might say, we already know who we want. We're taking Shedeur Sanders. We could see Shedeur Sanders here. That's a real possibility. But I'm also hearing Tyler Shough could go before. Tyler Shough could go before. That's what I'm also hearing, and that's really surprising to me. If Tyler Shough goes before Shedeur Sanders, we have to question life. All right? But Nick Emanwari is there. Will Johnson's there. Mike Green's there. Donovan Ezeraku's there. Oh, my gosh, man. Quinshon Judkins there. TreVeyon Henderson is there. There's so many picks. The Browns could go TreVeyon Henderson, realistically. They didn't sign Nick Chubb back. The Browns didn't sign Nick Chubb back. So They could go Luther Burden. They could go anywhere. Man, it's gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome, guys. I'm thinking about a number of guys for the Browns here. I'm thinking about quarterback. I'm thinking about any position on the football field. And they could use a lot of needs. Like, they have a lot of needs. So, Browns fans are hype. We as Commanders fans, I assume most of you in here are Commanders fans, we have to wait till 61. Oh, that pains me. 61. But we're still going to get solid value at 61. And right now it's fun because we get to see who falls to us. We get to see who falls down this draft board and who falls to us. So hit that like button if you have not yet. If you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you do that. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't either. We'll go ahead and get into draft night 2. This is awesome. Draft night 2, arguably the best night. And it's time to crank night 2 up. Here we go. So 7:03 should be starting now. The Browns, let me see if their pick is going to be in. Not yet, but they are on the clock. The Browns are on the clock officially. Their pick isn't in yet, though. They could be, they're not going to trade down again. So, number 1 pick in the second round, they could go anywhere, and they will go anywhere. Here comes Roger Goodell, NFL commissioner, as we start night 2 of the NFL draft. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Cleveland's officially on the clock now. Roger Goodell going to announce that night 2 of the NFL draft is officially here. It's officially started, and we are underway. All right, man. The NFL draft in Green Bay went good last night. Went good for our team, the Commanders. Josh Connolly Jr. Let's get some more dogs tonight, guys. Let's get some more dogs tonight. Let's get some more good players tonight. Some high value. Let's do it. We won't be up till 61, but we got a lot to look forward to. We got to see how the board falls to us, guys. We got to see the board falls to us, how the board falls. All right, I got to see if the Browns pick. Okay, they're still, the Browns are on the clock still. They're not going to sprint their pick in for a little bit, it looks like. All right, Roger Goodell's going to yap it up for a little while, I guess. Man, he always finds a way to do that. He always finds a way to just yap, 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 yap. He always finds a way to do that. But it's round 2 of the NFL draft, the 2025 NFL draft, starting now. And it's officially open. The 2025 NFL draft, round 2, officially open. Cleveland Browns have 6 minutes, 25 seconds to put their pick in. Is it going to be a quarterback? Is it going to be an edge rusher? Is it going to be a running back? Kevin Stefanski looks around. Here we go, guys. And this is where it gets fun. This is where we see everything. 3-14 last year were the Cleveland Browns. What do they do this year? Do they do better this year? Do they get the quarterback here? They already got Mason Graham, kind of a shock pick. They traded back with the Jaguars. They do have pick 36 too, so they're not gonna have to wait long. Yeah, they're not gonna have to wait long. So they're gonna have a lot of picks, man. They're gonna have tons of picks. They're gonna get the Cleveland Browns are gonna get better this weekend. They're getting better this weekend. That's what the Commanders need to do. Let's just get better this weekend. Let's not stress anything. Let's just get better this weekend. No sweat, nothing like that. We're just getting better this weekend. We're just adding players. All right, I trust Adam Peters. I know he's going to get the job done. The pick still isn't in for the Cleveland Browns. They have 5 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. We are 40 minutes into the stream. Absolutely everything going perfect right now. So I cannot wait for this. We have to have a conversation about the Browns quarterback. Are they going to take Shedeur Sanders? Could they take Tyler Shough? They could do that. I think it's going to be Shedeur Sanders probably. They're still thinking, though. They are definitely still thinking. Pick still isn't in. 4 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock for the Cleveland Browns. Thank you guys for joining me for my draft watch party. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We will have the final live stream tomorrow. We'll conclude there. Hit that like button, you guys. Hit that subscribe button if you are new, you guys. Thank you for being in here. Browns are still on the clock. Pick still isn't in. Yep, pick still isn't in. Will Johnson, the best remaining player on the draft board, is Will Johnson, and he could go anywhere, right? He could fall to 61, guys. That's probably not gonna happen, but he could fall to 61. Yeah, so Cleveland Browns still on the clock, waiting to announce the 33rd pick in the NFL draft. 3:53 left on the clock for them as we wait for the commissioner, Roger Goodell, to announce what the Browns are going to select. They don't have a running back, so TreVeyon Henderson, is that a realistic conversation here to have for them? Would they go TreVeyon Henderson? They could. They could certainly go TreVeyon Henderson. Jerome Ford's their starting running back. I didn't even realize. I guess they didn't re-sign Nick Chubb, so that's obviously interesting for them. No Nick Chubb. He was the best running back in the league a few years ago, so that's just interesting. The pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. Let's see what it's gonna be. I don't know. I don't really have a guess. I told you Shedeur Sanders. I don't know. They made their selection, though. The pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. 28 picks until the Commanders are up. 28 picks until the Commanders are up. I want to see a trade back for the Commanders. But as far as the Browns, their pick is in. We got to wait for Roger Goodell to trot his butt up here. All right. As we wait for Roger Goodell, the pick is in for the Browns. Let's see what they're going to do. It's going to be probably a good pick, but do they let Shedeur slide farther? Like, is Shedeur going to slide even farther? That'd be insane. That'd be insane for him to slide even farther, but he could. He could certainly slide farther. 7:09 though, currently Eastern Standard Time. So 9 minutes into the draft. Here we go. The Browns are okay. Browns selection. They're about to make their selection. I'll give you guys the name in a second. Here we go. Carson Schlesinger, linebacker out of UCLA, goes to the Cleveland Browns. Carson Schlesinger. Oh my gosh. Why would you? I don't know. I'm not a fan of picking him at 33. I heard the Commanders might pick Carson Schlesinger at 29. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. That was not expected. Wow. Yeah, that's awful. Ooh. Carson Schlesinger at 33. He's a high-level player. If they need a linebacker, go for it. But I'm just glad the Commanders didn't take him at 29 last night. I heard the Commanders wanted Carson Schlesinger. I talked about him. I had him in my mock draft because Adam Schefter had reported that Carson Schlesinger could be the pick for the Commanders. But the Browns are adding to their defense again, and they passed up on Shedeur Sanders. So it's crazy. Browns take Carson Schlesinger, a shock right off the bat. Seems like the NFL reporters aren't the biggest fans of it either. I don't like it. But the Browns make their selection. The Houston Texans are on the clock. Houston Texans going to make their first pick in this draft. Remember, they traded yesterday with the New York Giants, and their pick is already in. The Houston Texans have already made their pick. The pick is in for the Houston Texans. Pick round 2, pick 34. Remember, they traded with the Giants yesterday, so that's why they're at 34. The Giants were supposed to be at 34, but and they still could have gotten Shedeur Sanders at 34, but All right, so the Houston Texans on the clock. We have to wait to see who their selection is going to be. They could use an offensive tackle. Yeah, they could use an offensive tackle. So who's the best remaining offensive tackle? Ariante Ursary looks like the best remaining offensive tackle. Jared Wilson, center out of Georgia, and really no one else. So it could be Jared Wilson, it could be Ariante Ursary, it could be one of those guys. But I think that would be a reach for an offensive lineman right now. I think the Texans probably go with just a skill player, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to predict their pick, but I believe they have the Giants pick 104. I don't think they have pick 65. So yeah. So I mean, they were supposed to take an offensive lineman, but you're reaching for one here. That would be a reach for Ariante Ursary, Jared Wilson. They don't really need a center, so that's going to be a reach. But let's see who the Texan selection is. All right, I'll give you guys the Houston Texans. Oh shoot. Jaden Higgins goes 34. That's really early. Jaden Higgins and Nico Collins, the new Texans wide receiver room. They're not sure of Tank Dell's return, right? He had that massive injury last year. They're not sure of his return. I like this pick, Jaden Higgins to the Houston Texans. Yeah, I'd take it if I'm a Texans fan. I like that. Tank Dell could never play football again. That's a bad injury that he had. Jaden Higgins, a big body wide receiver with speed, can beat you vertically. He's a solid pick for them. And you get CJ Stroud, another weapon. I would have liked O-line for them because they just can't block anybody, but that would be a reach for any of the offensive linemen available right now. So I like Jaden Higgins. I like that pick for them. Again, Tank Dell, when is he going to play football again? You don't know. The Seahawks have traded up to pick 35, though. The Seahawks, their pick is in. They traded up to pick 35. The Seahawks did. So we have an early trade already, and this is interesting. Early trade here for the Seahawks. And their pick is in. I forget who was supposed to be at 35 though. Was it? I don't know. Who was that? I know the Seahawks have pick 52 and 54. Okay, Tennessee was supposed to be there at 35. The Seahawks traded with Tennessee, and where does that drop Tennessee? That drops Tennessee. Tennessee gets pick 52 overall. And Tennessee gets pick. I don't know where else they get. But the pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. They need a guard. They need a tackle. Whatever they can get on the offensive line, get it. That's what they need. So we'll wait to see the Seahawks pick. Okay. We don't have any confirmation yet of who the pick is. But the pick is in for the Seahawks. Gonna be interesting to see. Like I said, they need any tackle or guard they can get, but the first trade of the 2025 NFL draft in the second round has come upon us. Seattle Seahawks trade with the Tennessee Titans, and now we're gonna get to see who the Seattle Seahawks select. I don't know who they would trade up for, but okay, so I'm going to give you guys an update here. Browns and the Texans, whom hold the first two picks of the second round, were in trade discussions with teams at the bottom of the first round. The belief is that their target was offensive tackle Josh Conerly Jr. So the Commanders got Josh Conerly Jr. So other teams wanted Josh Conerly Jr. We got a selection that other teams wanted, and that's a good confirmation there. So we have our trade though. The Seahawks are going to move up to pick 35, and they're going to grab a player. Man, I wish we had more picks in this draft, but we'll see what Adam Peters can do. He's going to work the phones. The pick is in for the Seahawks. We'll have to wait to see who the pick is for the Seahawks. I can't really make a guess because if you're gonna take offensive line here, that'd be a reach, but that's what they need. They need a tackle or a guard. They could use any of those positions. So, man, we'll see what they take. Okay, so the Seahawks traded for, to get up to pick 35. And they're gonna go. And it's Tennessee Titans receive 52 and 82 from the Seahawks. That's a solid trade for both sides. I wonder who the Seahawks are trading up for. Okay. Seahawks make the first trade of the night, and we'll see who the pick is in. We'll see who they select. Gonna be interesting selection here. The Texans just took what's his name? Texans just took Jaden Higgins, and so we'll see what ends up happening here. All right, so if you look at the big board, still Will Johnson is here. The Seattle Seahawks pick is in. We'll see who they select as we count down to see the Seahawks selection. Okay. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you're in here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button as well. It's a good time to remind you of that. Seahawks pick is in. They haven't announced it yet, but we know the pick's in. They traded up, by the way. If you guys were wondering why the Seahawks are up here, they traded up, by the way. So we'll see who they traded up to get. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. But they did have pick 50 and 52, so they wanted to give one of those away. Richard Sherman's going to announce the pick for the Seahawks. Let's see who it is. Okay, he's going to wait a little bit. All right, well, let's see who Richard Sherman says it is. Nick Emmanwori, safety out of South Carolina. Solid pick for the Seahawks. He wasn't going to last much longer. Nick Emmanwori, I mean, that's a dog at safety. You're getting 6'3", 220, 40-yard dash, 4.3. This guy is an insane athlete, and Nick Emmanwori, solid fit on the Seahawks. He's going to be a great player in this league. And Malachi Starks is already off the board to the Ravens last night. So what do you pivot to? Nick Emmanwori. He's just an interception machine, breakup machine. He's just a dog. All right. He's just a dog competitor. And he is just going to absolutely dominate in the NFL. So the Browns are literally back on the clock now. Browns are back on the clock already, which is just absolutely insane, man. Browns traded with the Jaguars to get pick 33 and to get pick 36. So they're going to be back on the clock. They just selected Carson Schlesinger. Let's see who they select now. The Browns, let's see if their pick is in yet. Yeah, the pick is in. All right, the Cleveland Browns pick is in. Cleveland Browns pick is in, guys. Mike Green and Will Johnson are the two best players available currently. Donovan Zaraku as well, but the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. We were at pick 36. I cannot wait till pick 61 until the Commanders are on the clock. It's 7:22 right now. We're going to have to wait a little while until the Commanders are on the clock, but it's going to be a good time. Okay, so the Browns could take Shedeur Sanders here. They got Carson Schlesinger. I don't know who they would take, to be honest. If they passed on Shedeur Sanders before, why would they take him here? Quinshon Judkins. They do pass on Shedeur Sanders. The Cleveland Browns, with the round 2 pick 36 pick, select Quinshon Judkins. He is a dog running back, but I'm surprised he was taken before TreVeyon Henderson. I'm not going to lie. And that is kind of a sad candidate because he was a candidate for the Commanders. He was a guy that I wanted the Commanders to target, and they didn't. They couldn't get to him. He wasn't going to last till 61, right? I don't think that was going to happen. He wasn't going to last till 61, but man, I was hoping that he would last a little bit farther. Quinshon Judkins goes to the Browns at pick 36. Let's see who's next on the clock. The Raiders are going to be next on the clock. They already got Ashton Jeanty. So let's see who they take. Probably could use a tackle, guard, whatever. Man. So Quinshon Judkins goes before his teammate, TreVeyon Henderson. And Judkins, 274 rushes last year, 1,574 yards. He's just a dog. Played at Ole Miss a few years ago, transferred to Ohio State, and he just became a dog. He's just a beast. He just accelerates up the field, gets in that next gear, and he's gone. He's such a good player. All right, so Quinshon Judkins goes to Cleveland Browns. The Las Vegas Raiders are next on the clock. 4 minutes, 25 seconds remain. Their pick still isn't in yet. Okay. Excited to see who the Raiders select. They already have Ashton Jeanty in the bag. Where do they pivot next? Team needs for the okay. Oh, they traded. The Raiders traded. The Raiders look like they traded. Yep, Raiders are going to trade the pick to Miami. Man, we're seeing a lot of trades tonight. I hope the Commanders can become one of those teams that is able to trade. Seeing a lot of trades already. Okay, teams. So, wow. So, Miami is going to get the pick here now. The Raiders decided to trade their pick away. That's interesting. I wonder who the Dolphins are trying to trade up to get. Probably, who'd they take? Who did the Dolphins take before? I think they took they took Kenneth Grant. So the Dolphins are gonna probably get probably a safety, or I think they're probably trying to Xavier Watts, maybe. I don't know. They could go Ariante Ursa here. I didn't even think about that. They could go in that direction. What other direction would they even go? Man, I don't know why the Dolphins traded up, but Dolphins give the Raiders 48 and pick 98. So, yeah, that's impressive there for the Raiders. That was a good trade. They're only going back to 48. I mean, that's not that bad to go back to 48. Like, that's not that bad. All right, here comes the Dolphin selection. I'll let you guys know who it is in a second. Who are the Dolphins going to select? All right, so let's see who the Dolphins select. Jonas Savania out of Arizona goes to the Dolphins. I talked about guard. I said that they were probably going to take one, and I didn't know if it was going to be Ursary or Savania, but it's Jonas Savania out of Arizona. He's a good player. Like he was underrated. I'm not going to lie. He was very underrated. But he goes to the Dolphins, and they get their tackle. So that's a solid pick for the Dolphins too. That's a solid pick. You know, I would take that if I'm a Dolphins fan. They really need help at every spot. They need help at every spot, and they got it. They got Kenneth Grant, and now they get an offensive lineman. That's a win so far for them. Yeah, that's a win so far for them. Okay, the Patriots on the clock. Round 2, pick 38. The Patriots are going to be on the clock here. 5 minutes, 47 seconds to go. We'll see who the Patriots select here. The Patriots, who they take earlier on, they took Will Campbell earlier on. So they could be looking for Ariante Ursary here. They could go Ariante Ursary. They could go. Who are the wide receivers left? Let me look at the wide receivers left. Trey Harris. They could go Trey Harris. Oh, they could go Luther Burden. Oh, the Patriots are going to go Luther Burden. The Patriots are going to go Luther Burden, right? That's what that's what I think. Stephon Diggs, by the way, they did sign him in the offseason. So, oh man, they have a lot of options. They could use a safety, an edge, a running back, a wide receiver. They could go running back. They could go TreVeyon Henderson. Patriots could go TreVeyon Henderson, or they could go Luther Burden. They have a lot of options here. All right, so the Patriots, they still don't have their pick in yet. 1 minute, 47 seconds on the Patriots clock here. Who are they going to take? Pick still isn't it? They could use Mike Green. They could take an edge rusher. They could take Mike Green or Donovan Ezra. Those guys have fallen majorly. Both of those guys were supposed to be first-round picks here. Let's look at running backs. The running back room: TreVeyon Henderson, Caleb Johnson, Cam Skattebo, Dylan Sampson. Wide receivers: Trey Harris, Luther Burden, Jalen Noel, Jack Beck. Those are the wide receivers. The edge classroom: Mike Green, Donovan Ezra, Jordan Burch, JT Tuimoloau, Femi Oladejo. So they have a lot of options here because they have a lot of needs. So I could see them going anywhere. But 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they might trade this away, though. We've seen a lot of trades tonight. They might trade this away. The Patriots might end up trading this away because they're taking a lot of time. Yeah, they're still on the board here. They're 30 seconds left for the Patriots to make a pick. What's it going to be? Yeah, the Patriots got Will Campbell earlier. They have 20 seconds on the clock to make a pick. Okay, the pick is in. The New England Patriots pick is in. Mike Vrabel and co. makes the pick. They lost Deatrich Wise to us, so they could go defensive tackle. They could go Mike Green. They could go Donovan Ezra. They need an edge rusher. They need a wide receiver. Man, they could go anywhere here. The pick is in for the New England Patriots. Pick is officially in. Let's see what they go with here. 60, 61, 62. All right. Okay, so the pick is in for the New England Patriots. Like I said, they could go anywhere. Mike Green, Donovan Zaraku. They need an edge rusher. They could go Trey Harris. They could go Trey Amos. They could go running back Travion Henderson. We'll see where they go. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you do that. Make sure you hit that like button on this live stream as well. All right, where do the Patriots go? Where do the New England Patriots go? I can see him going Travion Henderson just because he's a game changer. He's a good blocker as well. He's kind of like a mini O lineman, but they already got Will Campbell, so it's not going to be an offensive tackle. What is the time limit for each pick? The time limit is generally 10 minutes for every pick. So every team, they'll get 10 minutes to make their pick. Thank you for the question. Okay, make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, make sure you do that. We're 7 subscribers away from 1K. If you haven't hit the like button on this live stream, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that live stream. We're about to see the New England Patriots selection. Okay, we're going to wait a little bit for the Patriots selection. All right, let's see who the pick is for the Patriots. Travion Henderson. There we go. New England Patriots take Travion Henderson out of Ohio State as expected. I said they could probably take Travion Henderson, 5'10", 202. He's a dog, man. He can block. He ran a 4.4. He's the guy for the Patriots. Again, we would have hoped he would fall to the 61 spot, but he was never going to do that. So, man, another bummer for the Commanders. Travion Henderson goes to the New England Patriots. We'll have to see who the next team on the clock is going to be. Okay, let's see who's on the clock. But thank you for that question, though. Each team gets 10 minutes to be on the clock. The Bears are going to be on the clock. They have 5 minutes left. So we'll see who they take. We'll see who the Bears take here. They could really go anywhere too. Like they could go anywhere. But Travion Henderson is your newest New England Patriot. Yeah, so Travion Henderson, Patriots, Bears, 5 minutes on the clock. After the Bears, it's going to be the Saints, and then the Bears again, the Jets, the Niners, the Cowboys, the Colts, the Rams, and the Vikings. The Bears, let's look at their team needs here because Bears could use a defensive tackle, they could use a running back, they could use a wide receiver, they could use a cornerback, and they could use an edge. So they could go really anywhere here. The Bears pick though, it's not in yet. I think they're looking to trade back. They have picked 39 and 41. They might want to trade back. Because they did lose their guy, Travion Henderson. I think they wanted Travion Henderson. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock for the Bears. We'll see if they trade back. I could see them trying to do that. Where are they going to go? All right, he's making a selection here. Ryan Poles is making a selection here. Unless he's making a call to trade. 1 minute left on the clock for the Chicago Bears. We'll see who their selection is. Could be anyone. Could be anyone. They could use a quarter. They could go Will Johnson. This could be the first team to go with Will Johnson. Yeah, this could be the first team to go with Will Johnson. They still have 43 seconds left on the clock. Will Johnson, though, is a name that pops up to me. Could they go Will Johnson? All right, looks like the pick. Hold up. The pick is in. The pick is in. I think the Bears are going to take Donovan Ezaraku or Mike Green here. They want an edge. They already got Colston Loveland, so they already got a big weapon on the offense. Let's go. Let's build up the trenches here. I say that's what the Bears are going to do. That seems like most likely to me. And we'll see who the Bears select. So yeah, I could see the Bears going anywhere. Do they go offense? I would say Mike Green or Donovan Ezaraku, but could they go offense again? I mean, they already got Colston Loveland. That's the thing. Colston Loveland's already a Chicago Bear. Do they continue to give, Justin Fields a weapon? Let's look at the running back room. They could use a running back. So Caleb Johnson's the best remaining running back according to ESPN. Let's see the Chicago Bears selection. It could be anything. It could be an edge rusher, Donovan Ezaraku, Mike Green. It could be Caleb Johnson. They could even go Caleb Johnson. So they do have pick 41 though in just 2 picks. So the Bears selection is going to be, let's listen in live. All right, they're going to take a little while because all the Packers fans are booing the Bears. Luther Burden, the Chicago Bears select Luther Burden Jr. Round 2 time limit is 7 minutes. Rounds 3 is 5 minutes. Had to look it up. Yeah, no, the first round is 10 minutes. The second round is it's around 7 minutes. It could be 8 minutes too though. And then round 3, 5 minutes. So they try to get quicker and quicker each day because the more rounds they have to do. Saints are on the clock. But I mean, their Bears got Luther Burden. They took Rome Odunze last year in the draft. They're trying to build. They are trying to get Caleb Williams weapons. They're trying to get him weapons. They already got Colston Loveland earlier. That's surprising, man. But he's a yards after catch guy. He's a guy that is like Luther, or he's like a guy like Deebo Samuel but faster. Luther Burden's Deebo Samuel but faster. So they got Rome Odunze, they got Luther Burden, Colston Loveland as well. Crazy. This Ben Johnson offense might go crazy. They don't care about the trenches. They're not trying to do anything for the trenches. The Bears just want weapons. The Bears just want weapons. But the Bears, man, they get Luther Burden. Their offense, Caleb Williams, DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, Luther Burden, Colston Loveland. Oh my gosh. That's a nightmare offense. But the Saints are on the clock. Let's see what the Saints do. They have 2 minutes, 21 seconds to make a pick. Saints team needs shoot. They could go Shedeur Sanders here. I forgot Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. Saints right here might go Shedeur Sanders, especially with the Derek Carr news that he's going to be hurt all next year. Yeah, they could go Shedeur Sanders here. That's very possible, actually. Okay, so Rappaport said he doesn't really know yet. Okay, well, I mean, Shedeur Sanders could be the pick here. It sounds like Shedeur Sanders is going to be a pick. The Saints need a quarterback. They might not have Derek Carr all year next year. They have 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Do they take Shedeur Sanders here? I mean, Shedeur Sanders seems like the pick. Like, you're getting tremendous value at pick 40 with Shedeur Sanders. You're getting tremendous value, so I'd go ahead and do it if I was. For us, are you looking for an edge or something else? No, yeah, I'm looking for an edge, Bob. I'm looking for an edge. I'm looking for a running back. I'm looking for a cornerback. So the top three for us is cornerback, edge rusher, and running back tonight. That's what I'm looking for. But we only do have one pick. We have pick 61, and that's it. So yeah, I'm looking at an edge for sure. I'm looking at edge, cornerback, and running back for us for sure. Could I see them going somewhere else? Yes. They did take Josh Connolly Jr. last night, as we all know. But yeah, they need to get a guy to rush the passer. They don't have someone who's going to rush the passer yet. So, I'd assume they'd go somewhere like that. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you're in here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. If you're not subscribed, what are you doing? Hit that subscribe button. If you haven't liked this live stream yet, go ahead and like it. The Saints pick is in. We're about to see who the Saints select. All right, the Saints selection is in. Let's listen live to see who the Saints select. Let's go. Tyler Shough. The New Orleans Saints select QB Tyler Shough out of Louisville over Shedeur Sanders. Oh my gosh, man. Shedeur Sanders has to be. Tyler Shough might be a starter in the New Orleans Saints. Wow. Over Shedeur Sanders, man. Wow. Man, Tyler Shough goes over Shedeur Sanders here. And he is the pick for the New Orleans Saints. They get their quarterback. I mean, he could be a starting quarterback. Tyler Shough is the pick for the Saints. Wow. What's wrong with Shedeur Sanders? What is wrong with Shedeur Sanders, guys? What is wrong with Shedeur Sanders? Oh, I mean, you're taking Tyler Shough over Shedeur Sanders. Man, I don't want to sound like a guy that's a big fan of Shedeur Sanders. I'm not, but I feel like, Shedeur Sanders deserves a little bit more respect. All right. I'm not going to lie. It's crazy. Man, Tyler Shough to the New Orleans Saints over Shedeur Sanders. Okay, the Bills are going to move up. And they're now on the clock. The Bills are up. It was supposed to be the Bears here at 41, but the Bills are going to trade up. They are now going to be on the clock here. 4 minutes for the Buffalo Bills. They traded up to pick 41. Wow. Okay. So the Buffalo Bills took Maxwell Harrison at 30. They are now on the clock. They traded up with the Bears. Let's see what's going to happen. Man, wow, dude. Man, Shedeur Sanders has still not been drafted. Tyler Shuck just went ahead of Shedeur Sanders. By the way, guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button on the stream yet, make sure you guys go ahead and hit that like button on this stream. Make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. And we just saw Tyler Shuck go to the Saints. We are now watching the Bills trade up to pick 41. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh man, Shedeur Sanders still hasn't been picked yet. The Bills are going to be on the clock here. We'll see what the Bills do. They don't have a lot of needs. They don't have a lot of needs. Man, the Bears get a haul there from the Bills. So the Bills go and trade up with the Bears, and who is their selection going to be? They have 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. So who are the Bears going to take? I don't know, but it's going to be interesting to see who they decide to take. The Bills, like I said, they don't have a lot of team needs. Their needs are cornerback, which they already filled with Maxwell Harrison last night, wide receiver, defensive tackle, edge, and safety. So Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku here for them is what it looks like. Yeah. Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku is probably going to be the pick here for the Bills. And this are the Commanders going to trade up? I don't think so, but I think they're going to trade down. I don't know about trade up, but do they trade up to get one? Do the Commanders trade up to get Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku here? Could they trade up? I mean, I don't think they have the capital to do that, but that's just kind of something that's kind of come in my head a little bit. Or could the Commanders trade up to get a pass rusher? But the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. It's going to be probably Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku here for them. Interesting. They're going to get their pass rusher. They're going to get the guy they need off the edge. They already took Maxwell Harrison, so their defense is going to be stacked. Maxwell Harrison was a good pick for them. They got Joey Bosa, but he's kind of older and he's had to deal with injuries a lot. So they got Joey Bosa, but they're going to need another edge rusher. Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku here. They're not going to double up on corner, but Will Johnson is still here. Could go Nick Scorton, but you're not going to take a guy like Nick Scorton over Mike Green or Donovan Ezeraku here. Mason Taylor, tight end out of LSU. I mean, the Bills could use a tight end. They could go Mason Taylor. But more likely like an edge or safety, they could go Xavier Watts. My choice for them is probably Donovan Ezeraku. I think they probably go Donovan Ezeraku here out of Boston College. I think Ezeraku finally comes off the board. Obviously, me as a Commanders fan, I don't want him to come off the board right now, but he's probably going to go to the Bills, sadly. Let's see what the Bills do, though. Their pick has been in for a while. Who are the Bills going to take? We saw the Saints take Tyler Shuck. The Bills have traded up to pick 41 with the Bears. Now their pick is in. Let's see who they select. Roger Goodell about to come out and make the selection for the Bills. We'll see who they take. All right, so the Bills selection is in. Who are the Buffalo Bills going to take? Bills Mafia here, as always. They show up everywhere. Let's see who the Buffalo Bills take. TJ Sanders, defensive tackle. The Buffalo Bills take TJ Sanders out of South Carolina. They don't take an edge rusher. They don't take Donovan Ezeraku. They don't take Mike Green. Wow, man, those teams are passing up on them. I'm starting to think, is Donovan Ezeraku and Mike Green going to fall to the Commanders at 61? Because if they fall, we're taking them. All right. Oh my gosh, man, this draft is a little bit weird. But TJ Sanders goes to the Bills. That's surprising to me. I just don't see why. Man, that's interesting though. But the Bills trade up to get TJ Sanders, and yeah, man. So they're looking kind of weird. TJ Sanders is a Bill now. I mean, their defense is going to be stacked, and really their only issue was their defense, right? I mean, they have a good offense. They have everything they need on offense. They're trying to build the defense now. Let's see. Okay, so the pick is in for the New York Jets. The New York Jets, their pick is in. Let's see who the New York Jets select. They're gonna go to commercial break before the Jets get a chance to get their pick announced. But the best remaining players: Will Johnson, Mike Green, Donovan Ezeraku, Darius Alexander, Siobhan Revel, Shedeur Sanders, Elijah Arroyo, Trey Amos, Mason Taylor, and Jared Wilson. Do they get Justin Fields a toy here? Pause. Do they get Justin Fields a toy? They could do that, but they kind of need a safety. So I could see them going in a lot of different places here. So let's see who the Jets select in a little bit. We'll see who they select. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't yet. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Will Johnson still on the board. Will Johnson is still on the board. Mike Green still on the board. Donovan Ezeraku still on the board. Darius Alexander is still on the board. So, wow. Jets have plenty of options, but who are they going to take? They got Justin Fields. Do they get Justin Fields a weapon here? Do they get a defensive player? They could use a deep tackle. They lost Javon Kinlaw to us. The pick is in for the Jets. Pick's been in for a little while, but we're waiting for TV coverage to get back. I'm trying to make a prediction for the Jets. Let's go Darius Alexander. I think Darius Alexander makes the most sense that you're going to fill a need in defensive tackle. You already got offensive tackle for Justin Fields, so let's go ahead and go to the defensive side of the ball, get a defensive tackle. I think that works. Yeah, that works for me. I think if they go defensive tackle, I don't think anyone has a reason to be mad. Added Aaron Glenn as the head coach. Justin Fields as their quarterback. They're an interesting team for sure. Or I could see it being Darius Alexander. Do they surprise us and go edge rusher here? Do they go Donovan Ezeraku or Mike Green? They're not going to go Will Johnson. They don't really need a cornerback. They have Sauce, Siobhan Revel, Elijah Arroyo, Trey Amos. Do they get Justin Fields a toy or do they just go Darius Alexander? That's the question for me. They added Andre Cisco as a safety though, so they did add a player. But they still could use a safety. Xavier Watts, maybe Darius Alexander, maybe. Those would be the two guys that I would think they would go with. They don't have a tight end. They could go Mason Taylor. They've had Tyler Conklin for a while, but Mason Taylor could make sense here. So Ian Rappaport basically just said Shedeur Sanders could be a Jet. You could see one of these coming teams take a quarterback, what Ian Rappaport says, because these teams are going to use Shedeur as a backup. They're not going to use him as a starter. So, man, this is crazy. I mean, Tyler Shuck went before Shedeur Sanders. Let me remind you guys that, which is just absolutely criminal. All right, so Jets at 42, 49ers at 43, Cowboys at 44, Colts at 45. Let's see who the Jets select. They're in the draft room. So yeah, their pick is in. All right, I know their pick because I just saw it, but let's see who they select here. Mason Taylor out of LSU. Yeah, that's what I expected. They get Justin Fields, a weapon, and now they're in business. Mason Taylor, good pick, solid pick for them. Okay, so now you have a team. The 49ers are on the clock. They need a cornerback. Could Will Johnson finally go? They got Michael Williams the first time around. Could they go Will Johnson? Do they take a chance on Will Johnson and his medical issues or whatever issues are pushing him down the list this far? Could they take a chance on Will Johnson? That's going to be the question here as we wait for the selection from the um, 49ers. This could be where Will Johnson goes. This could be where Will Johnson goes here. I could see Will Johnson going right here. This wouldn't shock me because this is a team that needs a cornerback. This is they need a cornerback. They need help on the defense. They need a guy to get interceptions. So yeah, let's go ahead and grab Will Johnson here. That's what I would say. I think they should probably go ahead and get Will Johnson. Make sure you guys hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you hit that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 1K, almost there. On the clock right now, the 49ers. Let's see who the 49ers selection is going to be. Going to be probably Will. My pick is Will Johnson. I think they finally get Will Johnson. Let's listen in, though, live to the 49ers draft pick. My prediction is Will Johnson, like I've said. I'll relay that to you guys whenever it's made. Let's see. Alfred Collins. Okay. So the 49ers went out and got Michael Williams. Now they're getting Alfred Collins, a defensive tackle out of Texas. He's a solid player. He's massive. He is 6'5", 332. He's a senior, and he is a dog. He's a dog defensive lineman. They passed up on Will Johnson. A little bit surprising. A little bit surprising that they passed up on Will Johnson, but they fill one of their needs. Cowboys are on the clock, and the Cowboys have Mike Green, Donovan Ezraku. They have those guys to their disposal. So who do they take? I mean, their options are there. They could take Darius Alexander. We know Jerry Jones wants to build up the trenches. They could take Darius Alexander. They could also take Mike Green or Donovan Ezraku. I hope they don't get one of those polished pass rushers, though. Make sure you guys hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Cowboys pick is in. Let's see who the selection is for the Dallas Cowboys. Right now, they need a wide receiver, running back, edge, and cornerback. They already got their offensive guard, Tyler Booker. So do they continue to go with the trenches, or do they fill another need? They could go with a defensive tackle. That'd be interesting to see if they went with a defensive tackle. They also need guys like Donovan Ezraku and Mike Green. Those guys still haven't been taken. Do they go? They could go cornerback. They could go Will Johnson here. We could see Will Johnson go off the board here because Cowboys Trayvon Diggs probably going to split next year. Trayvon Diggs on the older side too, so we'll see who they take here. Will Johnson could be in play. But do the Cowboys, does Jerry Jones ever take players that you expect? No. So it's going to be someone we don't expect. Probably going to be a trench guy, right? That's what they always do. That's what they're always trying to build through. So I'd expect to see one of those. Yeah, I'd expect to see a trench player for them. Probably not Will Johnson yet. Will Johnson probably won't hear his name called for a little while if they slide past the Cowboys. If he slides past the Cowboys, make sure you guys hit that like button if you could be so kind to do so. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are on a road to 1K. We are just 7 subscribers away from 1K. Hit that like button on the live stream if you could be so kind to do so. Hit that subscribe button. Cowboys, the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Probably going to be a trench player for the Dallas Cowboys, as I would expect. They could go Will Johnson, but it's never a player we expect. So they're going to go probably off the edge here. Again, they could go Ezeraku, they could go Green, but I'd expect probably just the unexpected for the Cowboys. They did take Tyler Booker at pick 12 last night. They have guard solidified, so where do they go now? Pick is in for the Cowboys. Where do they go here? It's always funner to see, or more fun to see, your division rivals and who they pick. That makes the draft better. If we just had teams I didn't care about, obviously it would be more boring. So the Cowboys on the clock, their pick is in. They could use a running back here. The best available running back, according to ESPN, is Caleb Johnson. So Travion Henderson, Quinshon Judkins, all off the board here. So, yeah, man, you're not. I mean, when's their next pick? I don't know when their next pick would be. They could go Caleb Johnson, but probably not. They could go an edge rusher, could go cornerback. Will Johnson sitting here right in front of them. They could go Will Johnson. But they might go somewhere we don't expect, though. They always do that. So, yeah, Will Johnson's injuries are just the reason he's dropped so far. Will Johnson's injuries are the only reason he's dropped, which is kind of sad for him. But, teams want to pass, they pass. Shedeur Sanders in the same spot. He's been getting passed up on by literally everyone. So Jerry Jones, who's going to be his pick? All these annoying Cowboys fans in attendance at the draft. Who is Jerry Jones going to ruin their franchise with? They took Tyler Booker earlier, so I mean, all right. So let's see who the Cowboys select. I'm excited for this one. Please take someone that is just sucks. Please take someone that sucks. All right, let's see the Cowboy selection. Cowboy selection is going to be Donovan Ezeraku is your newest Dallas Cowboy. Gosh, man, that doesn't sit well with me. Does not sit well with me. Donovan Ezeraku to the Dallas Cowboys. Ugh, that sucks. That's a good pick from Jerry Jones. I'm not going to lie. He wasn't supposed to be here. He was not supposed to be here. Was the Ravens pick good? They haven't picked yet in the second round. But yeah, the Ravens pick was good. The safety they took last night, that was a good pick. But the Cowboys just get Donovan Ezeraku. Oh, I hate it. 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 Dallas Cowboys get Donovan Ezeraku. I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach. Jerry Jones actually makes a good pick. Oh my gosh. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not hit it yet. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit it yet. We are 7 subscribers away from 1K. Hit that subscribe button. Donovan Ezeraku is a Cowboy. I am sick to my stomach. Make sure you guys hit that like button, though, if you have not yet, if you could be so kind to do so. Oh, my gosh, Jerry Jones. Oh. Ooh, that sucks. 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 We screwed. Donovan Ezeraku is a Dallas Cowboy. Oh, that sucks. The Colts pick is in, by the way, guys. The Colts pick is in. Man. Oh, Ezeraku. Oh, gosh. We got to get a pass rusher, guys. We got to get a pass rusher. We got to hope Mike Green falls to 61. We got to get a pass rusher, guys. We got to get a pass rusher. Man, that was my guy. I love Donovan Zaraku. He's a Cowboy, of course. You know, that's just how things work out. He's always he oh my gosh, the best players go to the division rival teams. Gosh, man, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Man, I hate that. Come on. All right, let's see who the Colts selection is though. I think Jonathan Taylor's announcing the pick. Yeah, I think Jonathan Taylor's announcing the pick for the Colts. Yeah. Pick 45, round 2. Who's it going to be for the Indianapolis Colts? Going to be interesting. Again, the Cowboys took Donovan Zaraku, so the Colts take JT Tuimoloau, edge out of Ohio State. JT Tuimoloau is a Indianapolis Colt. That takes off another edge rusher for the Commanders to be able to get. So we might be cooked. We got to get a pass rusher. Trade up, Adam Peters. Trade up, Adam Peters. Trade up, Adam Peters. Donovan Zaraku goes to the Cowboys. JT Tuimoloau goes to the Colts. We're losing pass rushers fast. We're losing pass rushers fast, guys. We're losing pass rushers fast. Oh man, we might be cooked. I don't like the way this is going. I don't like the way this is going, guys. I don't like the way this is going. Night 2 is not off to a good start for the Commanders. I can just say that. Frick, man. The Cowboys, Donovan Zaraku, man. They got Donovan Zaraku. Oh, I'm sick, man. But JT Tuimoloau to the Colts. That was a potential pick for the Commanders. I will say JT Tuimoloau, potential pick for the Commanders, goes to the Colts. I'm not going to say I necessarily wanted him, but round 2, pick 46, the Los Angeles Rams pick is in. Let's see who they select here with the 46th pick overall. Looks like they're going to go to commercial break here. Yeah, man. We are losing picks fast, but hey, guys, man, we're getting closer and closer to a Commander's pick, guys. We are picking at pick 61. Do we trade back? Do we trade up? Like, I don't know what Adam Peters is going to do. I'm completely unknown of what they're going to do here. Are they going to take a pass rusher? Are they going to take Femi Oladejo at 61? Are they going to take a running back at 61? Who are they going to take? Oh, my gosh, man. I hope they get someone solid. I hope they get someone good, and I hope they get someone solid. Just give me a good, well-rounded player, and I'm happy. Give me a good, well-rounded player. I'm happy. Donovan Zaraku to the Cowboys. JT Tuimoloau to the Colts. Wow. Man, we got to solidify the D-line. We got to get ourselves a pass rusher. Oh, I'm getting nervous here because we got to get a pass rusher, guys. Well, I do have good news for you guys, though. Josh Conerly Jr., we picked him at 29 last night. And you know why we picked Josh Conerly Jr.? Because teams like the Cowboys, they just got Donovan Zaraku. Teams like the Giants, they got Abdul Carter. So, oh, man. We're just combating with what they're picking. We need a pass rusher ourselves, though. We need a pass rusher. Man, I'm crashing out, bro. Commanders are almost up here, though. Man, I'm sick. Sick. I did not want Donovan Zaraku to be a Cowboy. I can't get over that pick. The Rams pick is in, and let's see who they take. The Rams team needs here. I'll give you guys that. Any Rams fans in here? Cornerback, linebacker, wide receiver, quarterback, and running back. Those are the Rams' biggest needs. We'll see who they take here. Could take Will Johnson. Yeah, they could take Will Johnson. Man, so let's see who the Rams take here. They could use anyone. So hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button yet. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet. The Rams pick is in. They are picking at round 2, pick 46. So we're getting closer to a Rams pick here. Going to be interesting to see who they pick. Could Will Johnson finally come off the board? Does Will Johnson finally come off the board here? Or do they continue to pass up on Will Johnson? Do teams continue to pass up on Will Johnson? No, Shedeur Sanders has not been drafted. Hold up. Yeah. No, Shedeur Sanders has not been drafted yet. The Browns passed up on Shedeur Sanders twice. The Browns had pick 33 and pick 36. They passed up on Shedeur Sanders twice. So, oh my gosh, Shedeur Sanders is gonna have a ultimate slide. He might be there at 61 for the Commanders. All right, so let's see. The Rams took the pick is in for the Rams. They could take Will Johnson. Their number one need overall for the Rams is they need an outside cornerback. So they could take Will Johnson. Cornerback needy team. Wouldn't be surprised if they took Will Johnson. I'm just going to say that now. Wouldn't be surprised if they took Will Johnson out of Michigan. So, come on, let's get to the Rams pick here. They could take a tight end, though. Okay, so let's find out who the Rams selection is going to be. The pick is in, and let's listen in live to who the Los Angeles Rams are going to select. All right, here we go. Rams pick is going to be... Hold up, this guy. Terrence Ferguson out of Oregon. The Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end out of Oregon. Not a bad selection for the Rams. They could have used a tight end. He's a solid prospect. He was a dog at Oregon. Terrence Ferguson was a dog at Oregon. And don't say I don't know, because look at that helmet right there. I'm an Oregon fan. All right. I know a lot about Terrence Ferguson. He's a solid player, and he goes to the Rams. Terrence Ferguson is your newest Los Angeles Ram. He's a great player. He's a dog. He's going to fit in well with the Rams. I mean, Sean McVay cannot wait to get his hands on a solid tight end in the NFL. So that's a good pick there. All right, bro. Who am I glazing? I'm not glazing Terrence Ferguson. He's a good player. Okay, he's going to fit in well in the Rams offense. Cardinals are on the clock. 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go for them. All right. So do we have Cardinals still waiting to make a pick? They might trade back. Bro, I hope the Commanders trade back. We're on round 2, pick 47, and the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. The pick is in. Round 2, pick 47. We are now only a few picks away, 14 picks away from the Commanders pick. I cannot wait, boys. I cannot wait. Let me see if I can. All right, so the Cardinals. Oh, okay. Will Johnson finally comes off the board. Will Johnson is your newest Arizona Cardinal. Will Johnson goes to the Arizona Cardinals. Wow. So they finally take a cornerback. Will Johnson is finally off the board. Man, finally. So Patrick Peterson reads out Will Johnson's name. Absolutely crazy for them. Will Johnson's a solid player. But now the Houston Texans are going to be on the clock. Round 2, pick 48. I'm doing a mock draft simulator right now. I'm trying to see what the Commanders could get. Let's look at the best available players here. Best available. Okay, so Will Johnson. Now that Will Johnson's off the board, you don't have a best available player anymore. Mike Green is the best available player. Houston Texans need offensive tackle. Houston Texans need offensive guard. They need defensive tackle. They need tight end, and they need running back. Oh yeah, the Texans. They traded up to 48. They traded with the Colts to get up to 48. Traded with the Colts to get up to 48. The Texans are going to take Darius Alexander. It looks like the Texans are looking like they're going to take Darius Alexander. But they could take Mike Green off the edge. They don't really need an edge rusher, but the pick is in. The Houston Texans pick is in at 48. Mike Green is the best available player on the board. Darius Alexander is going to round out the second best player on the board. Siobhan Rebel, the third best player. Okay, so let's see who the Houston Texans decide to take. We're close to a Commander's pick, guys. We're close to a Commander's pick. Right now, the Texans, round 2, pick 48. Who's it going to be for the Houston Texans? Let's see. All right, so the Houston Texans traded up to 48 with the Indianapolis Colts. Their pick is now in. Their pick is, I'm going to wait to see who their pick is. They traded with the Las Vegas Raiders. Sorry. They traded with the Las Vegas Raiders. And the Texans traded with the Las Vegas Raiders to get up to pick 48. They're gonna get a trench player. They're either gonna get Darius Alexander or they're gonna get an offensive tackle. Ariante Ursary, maybe. Could be any of those players. But the pick is in for the Houston Texans. Let's look at offensive tackle and offensive guard. Ariante Ursary is the best offensive tackle on the board. Tate Ratledge is the best offensive guard on the board. So it could be any of those guys. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit that subscribe button either yet. Make sure you guys do that. As we wait to see who the selection is for the Washington Commanders coming up in a little bit. Gonna be fun to see who it might be. Round 2, pick 48. Texans pick is in. Been in for a while. We'll see who they select. They need offensive tackle. They need offensive guards. So I'm trying to figure out. I think the pick would be Darius Alexander right now. If I was the Houston Texans, I'd take Darius Alexander for sure. I think he's probably the most well-rounded tackle. He's probably the best available tackle right now for them. As far as guard, I said Tate Ratledge was the best guard, I would say. They aren't going to take an edge rush. They're probably not going to take Mike Green. Mike Green is really slid far. Darius Alexander is the second best player available overall, though, according to ESPN, a defensive tackle. So we'll see. The Texans got Jaden Higgins earlier, so it's not going to be a receiver. Yeah, I'm thinking Darius Alexander here. Just best overall player is Darius Alexander. Darius Alexander probably going to be the pick here for the Texans. I'd assume they're just trying to get trench players. The Texans are trying to get either offensive tackles, offensive guards, or defensive tackles, whatever they can use on the trench side of things. The trenches are just both lines. Build both lines. The Houston Texans are trying to become the Philadelphia Eagles. They're trying to have a good O-line, good D line. They have their quarterback in CJ Stroud, so let's see who it is. Yeah. Yeah. So the pick is in for the Houston Texans. It looks like it's gonna be Darius Alexander. It looks like that might be who it is. See if I can find. Okay, nothing yet. So we have 48 Texans, 49 Bengals, 50 Seahawks, and 51 Broncos coming up. By this time last night, we would have had like, probably like 2 picks done. So we started at 7 o'clock tonight. On the clock is the Houston Texans. Okay. So the Houston Texans take offensive tackle Ariante Ursary. Ariante Ursary is a good selection for them. They needed a tackle and they get one. So Ariante Ursary is your newest Houston Texans. Any Houston Texans fans in the chat, you guys get your star tackle. Really good tackle. And you needed to beef up the trenches. So it's a good selection, and I like it. I like it a lot. Round 2, pick 48 for the Texans. This is right around where Ariante Ursary would have gone. So that's a good selection for them. The Cincinnati Bengals find themselves on the clock with pick 49, 6 minutes, 12 seconds to go. Let's get to. Okay, so Ariante Ursary goes to the Texans. The Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock. 5 minutes to go for them. And then after that, it's pick 50, and then we only have 12 picks till the Commanders go. So we're getting closer to a Commanders pick, guys. I'm getting a little nervous, as I was last night. Yo, I will say that if Trey Amos lasts till pick 61, he's coming to be a Commander. All right. I'm just going to let you guys know that. I think if Trey Amos lasts till 61, he's going to be a Commander. But I don't think he lasts that far. I know we all want pass rushes, but Trey Amos is still on the board. I think if we take him at 61, that'd be solid. All right, so Bengals took Shamar Stewart with pick 17 overall last time. Let's see who they take with round 2, pick 49 right now. They need defensive help. It's going to be a defensive player, probably a linebacker. Just any kind of defensive help they can get. They already got Shamar Stewart, so let's see who they get next. Demetrius Knight Jr. is a Cincinnati Bengal. Linebacker Demetrius Knight Jr. out of South Carolina is a Cincinnati Bengal. This is a great pick for them. They need help on the defense. He's 6'1", 235. He ran a 4.5. He is the guy that can get to the quarterback. And they also got Shamar Stewart. They also have their main edge rusher now. Their defense is solid. They're just getting that defense better. And, that's all you can ask for. If I was them, I would consider Trey Amos there, but they're getting a linebacker in Demetrius Knight. He's a dog. And they, like I said, they just need any kind of defensive help. They need to get to the quarterback, Lamar Jackson. They're going to be playing him twice a year. So let's get to the quarterback. And that's what they're trying to do right now. They took Shamar Stewart last night, Demetrius Knight. Now, I love their draft so far. The Bengals are just doing everything they need to right now to be successful next year. The pick is in. The round 2, pick 50 for the Seattle Seahawks. The pick is in. We just hit 2 hours by streaming, by the way. Hit that like button if you have not yet. Hit that subscribe button as well. The Seattle Seahawks, the pick is in for them. Round 2, pick 50. So, all right. Yeah, they are getting to Lamar, buddy. Yeah, they are getting to Lamar. And Joe Burrow is better than Lamar Jackson, by the way. So, Joe Burrow's better than Lamar Jackson. If they just get any kind of defensive help, which they are, they're going to get to Lamar Jackson. Man, I really want the Commanders to get just 2 picks tonight. You agree with that? Okay, you agree with Joe Burrow being better than Lamar Jackson? I just think Joe Burrow's so good, and I'm glazing. I don't even care. Jaden Daniels is better though. All right, so let's review some players that could be there at pick 61 for the Washington Commanders. Nick Scorton, Siobhan Revel, Benjamin Morrison, Femi Oladejo, Kevin Winston Jr., Trey Amos, Xavier Watts, Azarai Thomas, Trey Harris, Princely Uman-Milan, Caleb Johnson, Jalen Noel, and Kyle Williams. That's my wish list for the Washington Commanders right now. We'll see what they can get, though. Those are the best players. Let's see who they select. Okay, man. So all right. So the Commanders are up in 11 picks, and the board's shaping up nicely. I'm going to admit the board is shaping up nicely for the Commanders. The Seattle Seahawks pick is in at 50. They are probably going to take let me see if I can guess. They need a wide receiver. They need a wide receiver, center, edge, whatever they can get. They could take Jared Wilson out of Georgia. Jared Wilson out of Georgia could be a Seattle Seahawk. That feels like a pick for Mike McDonald. With wide receiver like Chase and Higgins, you really can't be a bad QB. Yeah. Well, that's true. Actually, that is really true. That's a good point. Who else do they have? I mean, they don't have a good running back though. They have Chase Brown at running back, but yeah, you're right. Those receivers are pretty good. Those receivers are solid, but he doesn't have a defense. The whole reason they didn't go anywhere this year is because they didn't have a defense. But yeah, he is that's what makes him a good quarterback too. Such good wide receivers. So the Seattle Seahawks pick is in. I think, man, I don't know. They need a wide receiver, but we'll see what they go with here. They could use a safety. Do we see Xavier Watts go here? Could see that. Okay, so all right, so I'm trying to think about a pick for the Seahawks, and I don't know who they would take. Who's the best wide receiver? Would they take a wide receiver? I don't think. They need a wide receiver. I don't know if there's any great ones left for them to take, though. So, round 2, pick 50 for the Seattle Seahawks. Let's see who it's going to be. The pick is in. All right, I'm not going to look. All right. Seattle Seahawks pick round 2, pick 50. Let's listen in for the pick. Probably an offensive tackle, offensive guard, maybe a center, maybe a wide receiver, maybe Trey Harris. They might go Trey Harris. They lost Metcalf, Lockett, so we could see Trey Harris here. Wide receiver out of Ole Miss. We could see him. We could see any kind of offensive tackle. All right, Elijah Ario. I think that's how you say it. I'm gonna say Elijah A for now. Tight end out of Miami. Elijah A. He is the newest Seattle Seahawk, so solid pick. I don't know if they necessarily need a wide receiver or a tight end, but they could use one. They need to get Sam Darnold some weapons. Remember, he's on the Seahawks now. Panthers are on the clock. Round 2, pick 51. Panthers on the clock. 5 minutes, 45 seconds to make the selection. They took Ted McMillan with their last choice. They need an edge rusher here, so they're going to take Mike. Oh, yes, the Panthers have traded up. The Panthers traded up to this pick, by the way. I think I could probably see Mike Green. He tried. Okay, all right. All right, let's get you guys. So the pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. It's Mike Green. It's gonna be Mike Green. I have a feeling it's gonna be Mike Green here. Best remaining player according to ESPN is Mike Green. So I think that's gonna be the pick. I think they're gonna take Mike Green out of Marshall. He's gone down too far. All right, so let's see who round 2, pick 51 for the Carolina Panthers is. Nick Scorton. Oh, shoot. He was a candidate for the Washington Commanders. Nick Scorton out of Texas A&M. That is a Panthers pick and a half right there. Nick Scorton out of Texas A&M, 6'2", 257. He's a solid pick for them. He is a really dynamic edge rusher, and he is just a great player. I would have liked to see him go to 61 to the Washington Commanders, but he goes to the Carolina Panthers. That's such a Carolina pick there. That's such a Carolina pick. And they needed an edge rusher. They got Ted McMillan earlier, so that's good for them. Good solid pick for the Panthers. I would like to see him as a commander, but yeah, so it's becoming more and more clear the Commanders are going to take Femi Oludejo, edge rusher out of UCLA. That's who they're going to take. It's going to be Femi. All right, so Nick Scorton goes off the board, and that was a big candidate for the Commanders. So I don't like it. Nick Scorton goes off the board. Yeah, it's gonna be Femi Oludejo, isn't it? It's gonna be Femi Oludejo, isn't it? Isn't it? All right. So what is good, T? What's good, T? Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I missed all the picks so far. Anyone that we wanted. Nick Scorton just went to the Panthers, so that's the one we wanted. Oh no, no. Oh no. Titans take Femi Oludejo, UCLA. 6'3", 259. UCLA edge rusher. Femi Oludejo goes to the Tennessee Titans. Sorry, I'm going to get to your comment in a second. That's a guy that we wanted on the Commanders. That's a guy that had the Commander tag. Femi Oludejo goes to the Carolina goes to the Carolina or Tennessee Titans. Wow. Wow. Femi Oludejo is going to the Tennessee Titans. He's not going to be a Washington Commander. Oh my gosh, man. All right, so okay, sorry, T. I'll get back to your comment, T. All right, so I missed all the picks so far. Anyone that we wanted? Yes. So TreVeyon Henderson, Quinshon Judkins, Nick Scorton, and Femi Oludejo are all guys that we wanted, T, and they all went to different teams. We're about to be up at pick 61. So we're there at 61, T, and we're gonna have some solid options, but not all the options we wanted. So yes, those are the players that have gone. Mike Green hasn't got picked due to character concerns. Thank you for the comment. Make sure you leave a like on this stream. Make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Yeah, bro. Donovan Ezeraku went to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, you're gonna hate to hear that, T. You're gonna hate to hear that, T. Donovan Ezeraku went to the Dallas Cowboys. I was sick to my stomach when they picked him. Thank you for reminding me that. But yeah, Donovan Ezeraku went to the Dallas Cowboys. T. Sadly. Yeah, that stung. That stung. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. WTF, bro? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy because Donovan E went to the Cowboys. Yeah, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying though. They're gonna have to trade back. We're gonna have to trade back. We're not gonna get our guy. Mike Green's not coming to us because they don't like character concerns. Oh, that's gonna be stressful. Round 2, pick 53. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in. They could use an edge rusher or a cornerback. My prediction for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is that they take Trey Amos, cornerback out of Ole Miss. They need a cornerback, so I think they're going to take him. Could take Mike Green if they wanted to. But man, let's see. I'm going to see what Twitter has to say because, like, dang. Yeah. Femi Oladejo and Nick Scorton are off the board. If Mike Green somehow falls to us, I'm gonna flip. Yeah. Same. I'm gonna do a backflip if Mike Green falls to us. But I know you and me don't like this, but they don't like Mike Green anymore because of the character concern. So I think if he's there, they're gonna pass on him. I'm sorry to say that. Should have paid Fowler. I definitely agree. Fowler was asking for a lot of money. I understand that, but you got to pay the man, dude. You needed a pass rusher. So yeah, I understand. I would have paid Fowler too. We're looking for an edge rusher now, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to find one. We gotta hope Mike Green falls to us. Could take Josiah Stewart. But just to review, Nick Scorton, Femi Oladejo, Donovan Ezeraku are off the board. The one guy that I like that's still on the board is Mike Green. We already have Josh Connerly in the bag. If we could get a good edge rusher here, that'd be solid. 8 or 10 million is better than 40 for Trey Hendrickson. I agree because, and you look at it, Fowler got 10.5 sacks last year. And you can't even pay the man 8 to 10 million. That's what he was asking for, by the way. So, yeah, they should have paid him. We're going to get a trade back from the Commanders. I feel like I can kind of sense a trade back because there's not many solid players. All right, let's see who the Buccaneers take. Okay, so the Tampa Bay Buccaneers take Benjamin Morrison, cornerback out of Notre Dame. They passed on Trey Amos, surprisingly. Pay $1 million for every sack. Maybe he gets 14. Yes. No, I agree with that. That's a good take. I agree with that. I would do that. I like it. And then we wouldn't have to worry about edge rushers so much. Terrible hit. Okay. All right. Who's on the clock? Round 2, pick 54. The Green Bay Packers are on the clock officially. The pick is in, and their needs cornerback, offensive tackle, edge, and defensive tackle. They could take Mike Green here, could take Trey Amos here. I think they probably take Trey Amos or Siobhan Revel. Give me Siobhan Revel Jr. Give me Siobhan Revel Jr. I like Siobhan Revel Jr. If he falls to us at 61, we'll take him. But we also got to think we might trade back. Yes. I think I agree with that. All right, so we got to look who's going to fall here to 61. Right now, Mike Green's still on the board. Siobhan Revel's still on the board. Trey Amos is on the board, but the Packers need a cornerback. What Trey Amos or Siobhan Revel is going to go right here to the Packers. All right, man. Getting a little worried about pick 61. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and give you guys Trump just made a tweet about not drafting Sanders. Yeah, I saw that. I was checking Twitter and I did see that. He's trying to glaze Prime. He's trying to glaze Prime. All right. That's all it is. He's trying to kiss up to Deion Sanders. Okay, so Anthony Belton, tackle out of North Carolina State, goes to the Green Bay Packers. None of the cornerbacks got taken, so I'll take it. They didn't take a cornerback. The Packers didn't take a cornerback, so I'm surprised. Take Mike Green. Take Mike Green. All right, man. So, do you think the NFL do you think the NFL should pay based on stats? Nah, probably not. I don't think that would go well. Because, bro, what if you get 1 sack a year? You get like $1,000. Nah, I don't think that's a smart decision. I don't think they should start paying them based off stats, but that's just me. Take Mike Green. Give me Mike Green right now. Give me Mike Green right now. Bro, I don't even care about the character concerns. Give me Mike Green. All right, the board right now is falling in a way that we're just gonna have to take Mike Green because we need a pass rusher. And I don't want Josiah Stewart, by the way. I don't want him. Could take Princely Umanmielen. but QBs are getting overpaid for mid stats. No, I definitely agree with that. Like Brock Purdy, like mid stats, he's getting paid so much money. Daniel Jones got $40 million a year a few years ago when he only made it to one playoff game. So I agree with that. But I don't know if you could pay off stats though. I don't know. All right, so thank you, T, for commenting. Kayvon Thibodeau, Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, then Parsons, Donovan, and Fowler. That's scary. Then the whole Eagles crew. I'm glad aligned. Yes, and you are smart. I'm glad you're commenting that. I'm so glad you're commenting that because the smart people understand that Josh Connolly was a solid pick. We're trying to combat with these guys. We're trying to combat with the teams with good D lines. I love the Josh Connolly pick, and so do you. We're two of the smartest in the business, man. Yeah, I'm glad we took O-line too. I'm so glad we took O-line. We need a pass rusher now though, but because since we already have our O-line down. So right now, let's see what pick we're at. We're at pick. The Bears are on the clock. Round 2, pick 56. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. All right, so we are the only one that have to worry about character concerns. The Ravens or the Lions will snatch them up in a second, and I agree. Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. The Ravens do pick before us, so shoot. And the Ravens, they're oh shoot. Oh, the Ravens took Malachi Starks. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, you're right, T. You're right, T. Oh, one of them's gonna take Mike Green, and then we're gonna be screwed. We're gonna be screwed if they take Mike Green. Yeah. And that's sad that we're worried about character concerns too. Like I mean I trust Adam Peters, but you can't be that worried about character concerns that you pass up Mike Green at 61. The dude had 17 sacks last year at Marshall. Yeah, so I mean, if Mike Green's there, give me Mike Green right now if he's there. But I think you're right. I think the Ravens or the Lions will snatch him up before us. Um, then who will we take? All right, so the board. I think the Ravens are gonna take Mike Green. I guess. I think the Washington Commanders need to trade back. I think we need to trade back. I'm not playing around anymore. I think we need to trade back, and I think if Mike Green's there, take Mike Green. But if he's not there, you need to trade back. You're not going to settle for anything else. We're not taking Trey Amos. So, oh shoot. So the Lions are trying to trade up before the Ravens to get Mike Green. That's what I'd assume. Lions trying to trade up to get Mike Green, aren't they? Lions trying to trade up to get Mike Green. Lions trying to trade up to get Mike Green, aren't they? I think so. All right, Lions are gonna. They just traded up with the Broncos to take Mike Green. We're so cooked. Trade back Adam Peters. If Mike Green isn't on the board at 61, trade back. Plus, sometimes girls lie. Yeah, I agree. Bro, just trade back Adam Peters. Trade back. Trade back. If Mike Green isn't there, trade back. Let's see who the Bears take. No, yeah, I agree. Girls lie. Like Mike Green, he might not even have done anything, right? Yeah, exactly. We lost McManus to the Packers, and he was one of the best kickers in the NFL last year. You just got to think about it, man. But if Mike Green is there, you take him. If he's not there, you trade back. There's no one else willing to. You're not going to select anyone else at 61. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. You're not going to select anyone else at 61. Go ahead and trade back. If you get a partner, trade back. Who is this guy yelling on the stage? Make sure you guys hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit it. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, if you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe, guys. Thank you for being in here. Okay, let's see who the Bears select here. This is round 2, pick 56. All right, so let's see who the okay, Ozzy Trapilo is. Man, the Bears are just building that offense. Ozzy Trapilo out of Boston College goes to the Chicago Bears, round 2, pick 56. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock. Shoot. The Detroit Lions are going to take Mike Green here. The Detroit Lions traded up with the Denver Broncos to get to this pick right now. They're going to take Mike Green because they need an edge rusher. Oh. Yeah, we might be cooked, guys. We either trade back or we're not getting anyone good. Because Mike Green is going to be the selection for the Lions here. Yeah, bro, this is not good. The Lions just traded up with the Denver Broncos, and the pick is in. Gosh, dude. Adam Peters, trade back. If the Lions take Mike Green, trade back. If the Lions take Mike Green, trade back. All right, there ain't no one else good. You think about Siobhan Revel. I would think about Siobhan Revel, but otherwise I would trade back. Think about Siobhan Revel or trade back. There's no good edge rushers left. Who's the top? Landon Jackson's the top edge rusher according to ESPN. On their big board, they have Landon Jackson. We're not taking Landon Jackson. The Lions selection, let's see what it is. Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't hit that subscribe button as well. Let's see who the Detroit Lions select here. If it's Mike Green, I'm going to crash out. If it's Mike Green, I'm going to crash out. If it's Mike Green, I'm going to crash out. Oh, shoot, man. This better not be Mike Green. All right, so what are the Commanders going to do at 61? What are we going to do? The pick's in for the Detroit Lions. It's going to be Mike Green, right? It has to be Mike Green. They traded up for Mike Green. It has to be Mike Green. Has to be. Let's see what it is, though. Let's see if they took Mike Green. Denver Broncos traded. All right. Let's see who the Lions select. The Lions took Tate Ratledge. They didn't take Mike Green. We survive. We survive. Mike Green is still on the board. The Detroit Lions take Tate Ratledge. All right. We're still in business. All right. So we're still alive with Mike Green. That's the hope. The dream is Mike Green, guys. The dream is Mike Green. The dream is Mike Green, guys. The dream is Mike Green at this point. The dream is Mike Green. I mean, if the Lions passed up on Mike Green, are we really going to take him? All right, the pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Round 2, pick 58. Commanders are up in 3 picks. Who is the Raiders pick going to be? Don't be Mike Green. Don't be Mike Green. I don't think the Raiders are going to take Green, but don't take Mike Green, please. Pete Carroll, don't take Mike Green. Gosh, man. I hope the Raiders. Baltimore is going to take Mike Green, aren't they? Baltimore's going to take Mike Green, aren't they? Yeah, bro, we're cooked. Adam Peters, if you are listening to me, which you're not, I don't care. Adam Peters, trade back. If you can't get Mike Green, trade back. Okay. So we survive another pick, but here are the 2 teams you have to worry about. You have Baltimore and Denver. If one of them doesn't take Mike Green, Mike Green's the pick. If one of them takes Mike Green, you're going to try your best to trade back. Okay, so hey, if you guys haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. If you guys haven't hit that subscribe button yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's go. We are just 2 picks away from a Commander's pick. All right, so here we are, 2 picks away from a Commander's pick. and I'm nervous, guys. The Ravens are on the clock. If we get past the Ravens, we're fine. If we get past the Ravens, we're fine. What do I mean by past the Ravens? If Mike Green survives past the Ravens, we're good. All right. But if he is gonna be taken by the Ravens, then you have to trade back, Adam Peters. You have to trade back. I hope he understands. I hope Adam Peters understands the drill, guys, because if you can't get Mike Green, please trade back. Please trade back. If you can't get Mike Green, please trade back, Adam. Please trade back. But if Mike Green stays, you got to pick him. Okay, the pick is in. The Baltimore Ravens selection at round 2, pick 59 is in. We are 2 selections away from a Washington Commanders selection, or maybe they trade back. The Baltimore Ravens pick is in, though. Okay, the chat getting bigger as the Commanders get ready to select. Commanders are up in just 2 picks. If Mike Green survives past the Ravens, then you take Mike Green at 61. If Mike Green's not there at 61, you have to trade back. All right. That's my my take on everything right now. Get Mike Green, please. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Mike Green is off the board. Oh, gosh. All right, trade back. Trade back. Trade back. Trade back. We don't have any good players left. Trade back. Trade back. Trade back. Adam Peters, trade back. There's no one left on the board. Mike Green is gone. Mike Green goes to the Baltimore Ravens. I'm sick. First, it's Donovan Ezeraku to the Cowboys. Second, it's Mike Green to the Ravens. 2 picks before us. Oh my gosh, man. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting. I knew the Ravens were going to do it too. I knew they were going to do it. Mike Green off the board. Mike Green is off the board. And we got to trade back. Adam Peters, get out. Get out. There's no good players left. Mike Green, nah, I'm sorry, man. Oh, I'm guessing you're a Baltimore fan. Hey, Mike Green to Baltimore. Man, y'all really screwing everything up, bro. 2 picks before us, Mike Green goes to Baltimore. And of course, Donovan Ezeraku, my favorite pass rusher, goes to the Cowboys. Like, it's awful. Trade back, Adam Peters. Get out of there. Get out of there, Adam Peters. No. We don't need it. Trade back, please. Please trade back. Please trade back, Adam Peters. Please. Mike Green's off the board. Please trade back. It's awful, man. Awful. Baltimore always screwing us up, bro. Always screwing us up, bro. Crazy, bro. All right. Denver Broncos going to be up at 60. I don't care who they select. I'm only focused on 61 now. Mike Green's off the board. He went to the Baltimore Ravens. So Mike Green's off the board. went to the Baltimore Ravens, and you got to trade back. Get out, Adam Peters. Get out. Get out. Trade back. Get out. Trade back. Hey, by the way, though, hit that like button if you have not hit that like button yet. Hit that subscribe button. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are 6 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Okay, we're 2 picks away from Commanders pick. Ravens pick still hasn't been officially announced, but they did take Mike Green, pass rusher. So if you guys didn't know, Mike Green's off the board. He went to the Baltimore Ravens, and the next team on the board is the Denver Broncos. I don't even care about pick now. I wanted him Donovan or yeah, exactly. Donovan Ezraku or TreVeyon Henderson. So just trade back. There Mike Green's off the board. Darian Porter is here, but you're not gonna pick him here. I wanted Ezraku, TreVeyon Henderson, or like even Mike Green, but we can't get those guys now, so they're off the board. So get out. Get out. Trade back. We lost out on Mike Green. Let's trade back. All right, so the Washington Commanders are officially on the clock. Washington Commanders are officially on the clock. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so scared. Please, Adam Peters, please trade back. Please trade back, Adam Peters. Please trade back. I'm not even playing. Mike Green's off the board. I don't care who the Broncos take. Trade back. So freaking nervous. And I swear, if any of you guys spoil it in the chat, if you know before, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. You're getting kicked out. Yeah, Mike Green to the Ravens. Sucks. Our team, though, the Washington Commanders, officially on the clock. They better trade back. They better trade back. I'm not trying to play anymore. So, I mean, what are we thinking here? I mean, is there any player that is worth the pick here? I mean, I think it has to be a trade back. It has to be a trade back. It has to be a trade back, right? Please. All right, the Denver Broncos pick is in. Trade back, Adam Peters. Trade out back. Get out of there. Trade back. There's no one left. Is there anyone left at 61 that you could take and you'd be okay with? No, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. All right. Well, we are literally the Commanders pick is coming up in a few minutes, a few seconds. Denver Broncos pick is in right now, though. Denver Broncos pick is in. We'll have to see who that is. Doesn't really not going to affect the Commanders that much. But the Commanders are on the clock. I'm not going to look at Twitter. I'm not going to look at my watch. I'm not going to look at any notifications. I'm sticking. I'm waiting. If any of you guys spoiled, I'm gonna kill you. Or I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna kick you out of the chat. Oh no. Oh shoot. Our pick is in. The Washington Commanders pick is in. Oh my gosh. Shoot. The pick's in for the Washington Commanders, y'all. We didn't trade back. We didn't trade back. Nah, bro. We didn't trade back. Our pick's in right now. We're on the clock at 61. Our pick is in. We didn't trade back. Round 2, pick 61. The Washington Commanders. I don't know who they selected yet, but the pick's in. We're only gonna have one pick tonight. We only have one pick tonight. That's awful, dude. And here we go. Commander selection. Who's it gonna be? All right. Who's it gonna be, guys? Who's it gonna be? Round 2, pick 61. Let's go. It's Amos. It's Amos. It's Trey Amos. I don't like it. We're done picking tonight. Coming out of the night with Trey Amos. Who's gonna rush the passer? Who's gonna rush the passer? Who's getting to the quarterback? Nah, I hate it. All because the stupid Ravens. Oh, I'm sick. First, it's Donovan Ezeraku to the Cowboys. Second, it's Mike Green to the stupid Ravens. Now we get Trey Amos. It's Trey Amos, guys. The Commanders took Trey Amos. We're done picking tonight. We don't have another pick tonight. I don't know if you guys realize that. Who's getting the quarterback? Who's getting to the quarterback? Solid pick in Trey Amos, but who's getting to the quarterback? He was a guy I liked, but who's getting to the quarterback? I mean, you get a solid corner. I mean, who's getting to the quarterback? That's the only question I have. It's a good pick for corner, but who's gonna rush the passer? Yeah. Honestly, I'm not that mad. I'm not as mad as I thought I would be with the Trey Amos. It's good value at 29, or not at 29, sorry, 61. Trey Amos. I mean, I'll take it, right? I think you maximize your first two picks with Josh Connolly Jr. and Trey Amos. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. And you don't have another pick tonight, though. That's the only thing is you don't have another pick tonight, right? So now that we're done picking for the day, I'm gonna look. Let's study Trey Amos because hold up. Let's study Trey Amos. First off, let's see. 3 interceptions last year, 1 forced fumble. He is a guy that gives you tremendous value at 61. But man, I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I was hoping to trade back. Okay, I was hoping to trade back, but honestly, Trey Amos, I mean, it's all right. It's not bad. It's not the worst. It's not the best. That's all I have to say. It's not the worst. It's not the best. Does Adam Peters trade back into the third round? That's what I have to. I mean, is he going to trade back into the third round? Because we need another guy. But Trey Amos is a Washington Commander. I mean, it's good value at 61, and I don't mind the pick. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the best. I think I'll learn to like it this weekend, though. I think I'm going to start to like the pick and appreciate the pick this weekend. Trey Amos is your newest Washington Commander. At first, I wasn't too happy about it, but it's all right. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. I mean, the only problem is we don't have another pick tonight, and that's the only thing that worries me. We don't have another pick tonight, and so I mean, that's the only thing, but I mean, you get a guy that's solid value at 61. I mean, it sucks that we didn't trade back. It sucks that we didn't trade back. So, I mean, Trey Amos is the commander. We're not picking again tonight. We're not picking again tonight, guys. So, that's the part that sucks is we're not picking again, but it's tremendous value at 61 to take Trey Amos. So, not too happy, but not too mad. So, we got to wait till tomorrow for the other picks, right? We got to wait till tomorrow for that. Trey Amos, your newest Washington Commander. We're gonna finish rounds 2 and 3. Right now, we're on round 2, pick 62, which is the Chicago Bears. Like I said, not the best, not the worst. I mean, I just don't know. I just don't know. We needed a corner. We needed an outside corner. I said Trey Amos was a guy to watch. So, I mean, Trey Amos wasn't supposed to be here at 61. I think Adam saw that. I think he hopped on it. And quite frankly, it's a good pick. You bump Mikey Sainristil back inside now, and you don't have another pick tonight, but we can work with it. Like, we still don't have a guy to rush the passer though. We do have a solid corner now that can play opposite of Marshawn Lattimore. We can kick Mikey Sainristil back inside, but we don't have another edge rusher. Right? We need a guy to get to the passer. So who's that going to be? I don't know. But right now, the running back position's not in good hands because unless we trade back into the third round tonight, we're done for the night. We're not getting another pick. And who are you going to take? I'm sure Adam's working the phone. He might be trying to trade back or trade up. Yeah, so I mean, the only problem with it is just you don't have a pass rusher, but otherwise, it's not a bad pick. All right, it's not a bad pick. I'm gonna learn to like it though. I think, you get a good corner outside of Marshawn Lattimore to play on the outside. We need an outside cornerback. You get a big need. And you have Josh Connerly Jr. and Trey Amos. Not the best start to a draft, but not the worst start to a draft. So, I mean, it works. Only problem, who's getting to the quarterback, guys? Who's getting to the quarterback? I like Trey Amos as the pick. I don't really have a big problem with it. You put Trey Amos on the outside alongside Marshawn Lattimore, and you kick Mike Sainristil where he meant to be in the nickel position. But who's going to get to the passer, right? That's the only thing I'm concerned with now. You can't trade back up into this. You can't trade back up back into any of these rounds. So, I mean, we're done picking tonight. We have Trey Amos now, and we took Josh Connerly Jr. last night. So it's an okay start to a draft. But who are we taking tomorrow? Because we need a running back. I'd like a wide receiver. I'd like a safety. We definitely need an edge. So we need more stuff. We need more players. But it's not a bad selection. It's not a bad selection. I'm not mad with it, but I'm also not the most happiest with it. We didn't have an edge rusher to take though there, so you can't really blame Adam. I mean, he just took best player available, and you best player available. That's it. So we're done picking for tonight, but it works. Marshawn Lattimore and Trey Amos and Mike Sainristil. That's a solid cornerback room. He's a dog, and he is a guy that just always competing, always hustling. He's a good player, and he's going to be a good player in the league. He wasn't supposed to be there at 61. I think Adam said, all right, let's do it. I guess we couldn't find a team to trade back with. I think the bulk of Commanders fans are happy with it. I might be on the side of not that happy with it, but I think I'm really the only person that is really not really excited about it. I like it, but it's not the best. So yeah, it seems like people were happy. Not the best, not the worst. I'll take him as a commander, right? Trey Amos, he's a dog. But you just don't have a guy to get to the quarterback. Other than that, it's a solid pick, and it works. It's kind of scary though, because you can't really get a pass rusher at 128. Like, we're done picking for the day. Like, we don't have anybody else. What are you gonna do at 128? We need a running back. We need a edge rusher. Those are the positions we need. We like a running back. So I mean, yeah. The Eagles took Andrew Makuba, safety out of Texas here. That's a good pick. Chiefs took Omar Norman Lott with 65 or 66. I mean, we got a dog in Trey Amos. So not, I'm not the happiest with it, but it's an okay pick. So, I mean, you look ahead, it's 128. The next pick for this team is 128, and that worries me. I'm scared because you still have needs that you need to fill out. You still need an edge rusher. You still need a running back. You still would like a wide receiver too, guys. We'd like a wide receiver. I know Adam Peters is interested in a wide receiver because he's talked about it. They've worked out wide receivers, so they're interested in a wide receiver. Can they get one? I just don't know. I just don't know. But it's not bad. It's a good pick, and I can't really be mad with it. Trying to see. Yeah, it's a good pick. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. I like Trey Amos. You did pass up on guys like Azariah Thomas. You did pass up on guys like what's his name? Siobhan Rebel Jr. But Trey Amos, not bad. Yeah, so I mean, I think the bulk of the fan base is happy with this. I'm happy with it. This is a good pick, and I mean, it works. You get an outside corner, you push Mike Sanverstill inside to the nickel position, and you can't really complain. Only thing I'm mad about is just we don't have another pick tonight. We're not trading up. Um, so yeah, I mean, you just don't have another pick. The next pick is 128 for this team. You can't. Who's going to be the edge at 128? Who's going to be there? Is Kyle Kennard going to be there? Because I'd be fine with Kyle Kennard, but that's really the only guy. Like, that's the only solid guy. Josiah Stewart's going to be gone out of Michigan. So, I mean, it's all right. Really where we got off track was the Ravens. They took, Mike Green, and I feel like Mike Green would have probably been the pick, but they decided to go Trey Amos. I like it. I think, Trey Amos is a great player. He provides a lot of value. At 61, that's tremendous value. So, so for this team, it works. We needed a cornerback. We knocked out offensive tackle and cornerback in the first 2 rounds. We need an edge rusher desperately. That's going to be the pick at 128. Then we need a running back, probably with 205. So, you'd assume this team would go edge tomorrow, first pick. I mean, if Ashton Galati falls to 128, that's definitely the pick. I was really excited, but we're good now. So it works. It's not a bad pick. It works. Trey Amos is your newest Washington Commander. It's not bad. Yeah, it works so far. We need an edge rusher, but that's about it. Other than that, like it's been a solid draft so far. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's been a solid draft. This team has taken best player available twice. You've also kind of filled out a need though in both. Like you've kind of filled out a need in both. I feel like you kind of wanted a tackle with Josh Connolly Jr. You needed a cornerback, so you fill in a need, and it's really not even shaping up that bad for right now. But just get yourself an edge rusher, and I think everyone would be happy. Trey Amos a dog, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Trey Amos a dog, and just started out a draft with Trey Amos and Josh Connolly, and that works, right? Josh Connolly is a dog, and Trey Amos is a dog. We get 2 dogs, and 2 needs, really, to be honest. I feel like tackle kind of was a need, and we combat with other teams in our division getting edge rushers, and we combat with everybody else kind of building up their defensive line. We get Josh Connolly Jr. to strengthen our offensive line. So it's a good pick. Trey Amos is a good pick too. As much as I wanted an edge rusher there. No one was there that provided solid value. So, you know, it works for me. Um, I think it works for a lot of these fans. I think the fan base right now is looking like they like it. But the Giants are on the clock here. The Giants are on the clock. Round 3, pick 65. We have till pick 102 to go to get to the end of night 2 of the draft. To me, I think, I think that we could have traded back, and I would have liked that a little bit more. But Trey Amos, I mean, you're getting a dog there. You got to understand you're getting a dog in Trey Amos. All right. Okay. So pick is in for the Chiefs. Round 3, pick 66. The Commanders draft is looking like Josh Connolly Jr. and Trey Amos, cornerback out of Ole Miss. We're doing pretty good so far, guys, and we're doing the best that we can with the guys that are available to us. I like it, and I think it definitely works. The Chiefs. Oh, Ashton Galati just went to the Chiefs. I wasn't even paying attention. Ashton Galati, a guy that was a big name for the Commanders and their board, he goes to the Chiefs. So that's scary. We need an edge rusher, guys. We need an edge rusher. Really, the only thing I'm worried about right now is an edge rusher. We need an edge rusher, but if we can get an edge rusher tomorrow, a solid one, then I'll be fine. I mean, Trey Amos is a good pick. I think we got a dog in Trey Amos. This new ownership group and this new staff is gonna pick the right players. I trust them. I think they went the right way. I think they went the right way. Who else would you selected? Like Siobhan Revel, maybe? Um, I think it was a good pick. I feel like he's gonna work out on this team. Like you slide Mike Sandra still, back to where he belongs in the nickel position. Um, and then Adam Peters looks like he's live on YouTube right now. I'll see if I can find that. Get it to you guys. So we get Trey Amos, and I like it. I think it's a good pick. The Browns pick is in right now. I want to see, is Adam Peters live on YouTube? Is Adam Peters live on YouTube? I wanted to see. I wonder if Adam Peters. Um. Okay, Adam Peters is live. Hold up. I'm listening to Adam Peters right now. Adam Peters just said that they were getting calls and they were getting trade calls. He said if Amos was there, which he was, he said they were going to take him. So, I mean, that's interesting stuff there. Um, yeah, man. I mean, I mean, I think it was a good pick. All right, sorry guys. I've been tweeting stuff and okay, so salute. What's up, Gerald P? Salute, bro. Nice pick. I wish we could get Mike Green too. Yeah, I agree. I think, I wish we would have gotten Mike Green. But Trey Amos is a solid pick. He's a dog at cornerback. And, when you can get a guy like that, Adam Peters just said in his press conference, he said that when he got calls, but he said they wanted to take Trey Amos, because if Trey Amos was there, he would stick and pick. So it's a good pick and it works. We needed an outside corner, so I'll take it. Honestly, I'm not even mad. I would have liked to trade back to get more draft capital, and I would have liked to get an edge rusher tonight, but we're not going to do that. It's a solid pick. All right. It's a solid pick, and I think we're all gonna come in agreement with it in a few hours. Let's hear more of Adam Peters. What's good, Gerald P? Yeah, draft night party, all these emojis. Yeah, I'm gonna put this back up on the screen because I like that statement. Um, make sure you hit that like button if you haven't yet. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet either. Um, yeah, AP speaking right now. AP is basically just dropping, facts. AP basically just said like if Trey Amos was going to be there at 6-1, he said they were going to take him, and they did take him. So it is what it is. Good pick, good pick. I think the fan base likes it too. I mean, I think we're all happy with it. And John Keim just got word from Adam Peters, and he said Adam Peters told him that they're probably done for tonight, and that they're not, going to pick another player. Obviously, Ashton Galati just went to the Chiefs, one of the edge rushers that we were targeting. But I mean, I think you can get an edge rusher tomorrow at good value. Uh, it works, and it's a good pick. It's a good corner pick. This team is going to be good next year. That's all I have to say. Like this defense is going to be good. This offense is going to be good. Trey Amos as your new Washington Commander. That's fire, bro. That was a good pick, and I like it. Adam Peters was talking. Let's hear what they have to say. I'm listening to a podcast right now, trying to see what people have to say about this Trey Amos pick. All right, Adam Peters. Adam Peters just basically said we're done for the night. So focus to tomorrow because we're getting an edge rusher, we're getting a wide receiver, we're getting a cornerback or not a cornerback. Sorry. We're getting an edge rusher, we're getting a running back. All right. That's the need for the team right now is just one of those two. That's what we need right now. We need just an edge rusher, running back, and I think we're good. Maybe a wide receiver too. But we have 3 picks left. So with these next 3 picks, I'd like to see an edge rusher, I'd like to see a running back, and I'd like to see a wide receiver or safety. I think they would go in either of those directions. So let's review the rest of this draft here. So round 3, pick 70, the Lions trade up again. I think they traded up again. Yeah, they traded up again. Yes, the Commanders, I mean, they don't make a bad pick here. I like Trey Amos, and I think he's a dog. We're coming in with the heat, all right? We're coming in with the heat. Trey Amos, a dog. Trey Amos is a good cornerback, and he's going to be a good cornerback in this league for a while. I like the pick. Let's see who the Lions select. We still have about 32 selections left in this draft. So, or 32 selections left in the second or in the third round. So, let's go. All right, so the Jaguars traded the 70th pick to the Lions. The Lions are going to select Isaac Tesla to the Detroit Lions. All right, well, that's not a bad pick. That's a good pick. Isaac Tesla's a good pick. All right, so I mean, I just want to see tomorrow. I want to see 128 edge rusher, 205. I mean, who are you gonna get at 205 for a running back? Like maybe Jaden Blue, and then wide receiver at 245 to close the draft out. Trey Amos is a good pick. We're done for tonight. Adam Peters confirmed we're done for tonight. So, the Detroit Lions just selected Isaac Tesla, wide receiver out of Arkansas. They traded with the Jaguars to get up to 70, and yeah. So, I mean, we got Trey Amos. The Saints are up at 71. See the Saints take. The Saints pick is going to be the marker for 30 more picks in the third round. Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't yet. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button as well. Adam Peters just spoke for 11 minutes. They had to let him get back to his job. I'll put it in a review for you guys. Trey Amos was going to be their first round pick. The Saints pick is in, by the way. All right, so I was just listening to Adam Peters talk about Trey Amos. He loves the pick, obviously. They considered taking him with their first round pick. So AP did just say they're probably done for the night. So I mean, they're done for the night, but it is what it is. You get your edge rusher tomorrow, you get your running back tomorrow, and you're squared away, right? Let's skip a little bit.
I know you said there will be competition, but just look at the ripple effect and how you guys sort of envision the secondary shaking out. Does this give you a chance to put Mike Sanders still back inside, or is that still fluid?
I think that's still fluid. I think that's really up to the coaches, but I think all that's fluid, and we're gonna get the guys who we think are the best on the field. So if that's Mikey inside, that could be. But I think.
Hey, what's up, Abdullah?
There's no sacred.
Amos, baby. Amos. Let's go. I'm rocking with it. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't yet. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet either. Yeah, Trey Amos playing the outside on this team. Kick Mikey back inside, and there you go. Don't have a pass rusher, but you know what it is. I mean, we good, man. Like we're fine. We'll get a pass rusher at 128, right? I have confidence in that. I have big confidence in that. Yeah, so Trey Amos is the pick. The Saints are on the clock, pick 71 here, round 3. I mean, this has been a good Commanders draft so far. You can't even deny. This is a good pick, y'all. I mean, I don't think you can argue with it. Trey Amos, I mean, he's a solid corner. I think we are pretty happy with this pick. We needed a cornerback. We got it. But the Commanders' day 2 seems over. Adam Peters said he can pretty confidently say they're not getting back into the third round today, so he's not going to trade up. But tomorrow we start the clock at 128, and pick 128 is going to be interesting. I mean, I think if you don't get an edge rusher there, then you're kind of cooked a little bit. We can get an edge rusher there though. There's going to be some solid options, I feel like, and feel like we can really maximize our pick there. I feel like as far as 205, I think you get your running back there, and then 245 safety, wide receiver, anything in that range. But just get your edge rusher at 128 and we'll be fine. There might not be the best options there, but if you can get just a guy like Kyle Kennard, I mean, maybe Kyle Kennard, maybe Josiah Stewart falls to 128. Maybe there's a guy that falls to 128. I know Ashton Galati just went to the Chiefs, so I mean, it's interesting to see what they could do. You know, they're gonna need a running back. They're gonna need an edge rusher. So we're gonna get some of those. You know, we're gonna get some of those in the next few days or tomorrow. So I have confidence in this group, low key. I know that they're gonna make the right pick. I know that they know what they're doing. So, we are done for the night, though, picking. The Commanders are done picking. We still have a lot of picks to go, though. We still have a lot of picks to go. Like, we have tons of picks to go. So we are staying live for about another hour, probably. So thank you guys for being in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. The Bills are on the clock right now. Round 3, pick 72. I'm happy with Trey Amos, okay? Round 3, pick 73. The Jets pick is in. I'm happy with Trey Amos, and I think we made the right decision. I mean, the only thing is we don't have an edge rusher yet, but if you look past that, it's not that bad. I mean, if Marshawn Lattimore pans out, we have a good secondary. If he doesn't pan out, then we have a backup for Lattimore. We lost a few of the guys on the outside corner. It was a need. Jets take it. Azarai Thomas with pick round 3, pick 73. Jets take Azarai Thomas. He was a candidate for the Commanders, but I don't think they had the most interest in him. But I think he could have been a pick for the team. Yeah, he could have been a candidate. But Azarai Thomas goes to the Jets. It's interesting to see everybody talk about the Commanders picking Trey Amos. We need an edge rusher, and that's it, right? We need an edge rusher and running back, and then we're pretty much good. We don't have to have a wide receiver, although you like to have a receiver. You don't need one. Edge rusher and cornerback, that's the need. Or not edge rusher, running back. That's the needs right now. All right, that's all we need, guys. So you put yourself in a pretty good position here. 128 tomorrow is going to be an edge rusher. 205 probably going to be a running back. The dream situation would be Jaden Blue, running back out of Texas, falls to us at 205. That's the dream situation, but I don't think that's going to happen. All right, I don't think that's going to happen. I just don't see him falling that far. I think he's just too good of a player. I wish we had another pick tonight. It would be awesome. But it doesn't look like we're going to have another pick. It seems like AP's done for the night. And we got our guy at 61. We got our guy at 29 last night. We got our guy at 61 today. So, panned out pretty well. Everything worked out. And, this team's in a good spot. Honestly, I think that we gotta steal. All right. I think we gotta steal in I think we gotta steal in Trey Amos. And I think that's a solid pick, to be honest. So I'm rocking with it. If that's the guy they really liked, then then you get the guy you really like. I mean, it's as simple as that. If that's the guy they really like, then you're fine. Just get the guy that you like, and just get the guy that you think is the best player available, right? I think we're just trying to go for best player available. And that's what they're gonna get here with Trey Amos. I mean, Adam Peters considered him to be the pick at the pick at 61 or at 29, sorry. And they got him at 61. Think about that. Adam Peters said he could be the pick at 29, and he fell all the way to 61. Freaking awesome. Right. And that's how you run a draft, right? You're taking best player available. You're taking guys that you like, but also best player available, right? This is best player available situation. We don't have babies running this front office anymore. That's a great selection. And Ron Rivera would not have made that selection. Right? I can promise you that. Ron Rivera would not have made that selection, guys. I don't care what anyone says. Ron Rivera wouldn't have made that selection. Cornerback Trey Amos is tremendous value and a great fit for this team because, Marshawn Lattimore, if he doesn't pan out and his injury really affects him, then we have a guy to replace him. But if he does pan out, our secondary is awesome. I love this pick. All right, I love this pick. Now, tomorrow, you go out and capitalize on your edge rusher. You go out and capitalize on your running back. You go out and capitalize on a wide receiver. And that's it. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. That's what you do. And you took a player in Trey Amos tonight that you are going to get great value out of. I mean, this is a great pick. A lot of people are going to say it's not. They're going to say he didn't make the right pick. He did. He made the right pick. All right. Adam Peters took the guy he wanted. He clearly said that. He said that Trey Amos was on their bingo board at 29, and they got him at 61. That's a steal. I didn't expect him to fall that far, so I didn't expect him to even be there. But that was a good pick for the Commanders. The pick is in for the Denver Broncos. Round 3, pick 74. Let's see who they got. I can't find it. Siobhan Revel Jr. is still on the board, by the way. That's surprising. Siobhan Revel Jr. is still on the board. I mean, the Commanders could have taken him, and I would have been happy too, but I kind of like Trey Amos a little bit more. Amos is a dog, and Amos is a guy that, you just can't pass up on. Like, you just can't pass up on Trey Amos at 61. That's just too good a value. And if it wasn't a team need, you could have passed up on him, but it's a team need. Cornerback is a team need. So you get a team need and you get a dog. Tomorrow might be the best day. We might get a dog at edge rusher. But so far, we've only had 2 picks in 2 days, and while I don't like that, we've maximized the picks that we've gotten. The Denver Broncos selected Pat Bryant, round 3, pick 74. So the Broncos make a good selection in Pat Bryant. I do like that selection. I don't know if this team I mean, would they pass on an edge at 128? That's what I'm kind of wondering. I just feel like if there's no one good at edge at 128, they might pass on it. We forget about it too. Free agency could be a possible place to get an edge rusher. Zadarius Smith, Matthew Judon. So we could still get an edge if we pass up on one tomorrow. And I'd be happy with that because they know they need a pass rusher. So go get one in free agency. It wouldn't be bad. Zadarius Smith or Matthew Judon, if worse comes to worse tomorrow. I think they're gonna get their edge tomorrow, but if they don't, you could get a lot of different guys, and that you can make them work. Zadarius Smith, Matthew Judon in free agency. Tomorrow, I would look for Kyle Kennard. I would look for running backs tomorrow at 128 because I feel like the running back is a need, and I feel like there's not going to be that many good edge rushers at 128. I feel like they'll be the same guys that are going to be there at 205. And here, I mean, maybe the Commanders go with running back at 128, and then they go edge at 205 and edge again at 245. They could do that. But our division rival Cowboys are on the clock. Round 3, pick 76. The Cowboys are on the clock right now. Ugh. They already got Donovan Izaraku, so. Oh, shoot. So, the Cowboys get Siobhan Revel Jr. in cornerback. Oh, man, that stings. They got Donovan Izaraku and Siobhan Revel Jr. That's hard to handle. Yeah. The Cowboys took Siobhan Revel Jr. Oh my gosh, man. That is just an insane pick. That's a legendary pick, I'm not gonna lie. So Trey Amos, Mike Sainristil, Marshawn Lattimore, let's go. Just hand it off. We have a good secondary now, and we don't necessarily need to add a safety now that we have Trey Amos. Because he's good enough. The secondary is good enough. We have Will Harris. We signed him in free agency. The Panthers actually traded. One thing I would like to see is, the Commanders trade back up tonight to get an edge rusher, but they're not. That's not going to happen. Adam Peters said they're already pretty much done. So let's see what the Panthers do here. So Carolina here to make their selection. Round 3, pick 77 here. Oh, okay. The Panthers took an edge rusher. Panthers took Princely Umanmielen. So the Panthers took Princely Umanmielen. That's a candidate for the Commanders. So that was one of the guys I had hoped for the Commanders at 128, but he wasn't going to make it. So, I mean, realistically, like, who's going to be there at 128 for edge rushers? Because that's what I'm worried about right now. You're not going to find, you're going to find a good running back at 128, so you could take a running back. But man, as far as edge rushers, as far as edge rushers, you just don't really have much options there at 128. But we might take just best player available. If that's a running back, if that's a wide receiver, if that's a safety, we'll take it. But Cardinals pick is in. Round 3, pick 78. The Cardinals pick is in. Gosh, I would love to see a Commanders trade pop up on the screen, and it would say it would say the Commanders are trading back into the 3rd round. That would be absolutely awesome to get our edge rusher. But that's fine. We don't have much capital next year. We don't have much capital this year, so we can't really trade up. Even though we need an edge rusher that bad, we can't really trade up, I just, we definitely need an edge rusher. And they I would love if they traded up though. But if you guys haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. If you guys haven't hit that subscribe button yet, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you all for being in here. Round 3, pick 78. We are going to pick 102 tonight. That concludes the third round. We're going to be live all day tomorrow. Cannot wait. The pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. Round 3, pick 78. Let's look at the ESPN big board. Shedeur Sanders, the number 1 guy. Jared Wilson, the number 2 guy. Jalen Noel, the number 3 guy. Jordan Birch, number 4. Kevin Winston Jr., number 5. Caleb Johnson, number 6. So the board shaping up all right for the Commanders in day 3 tomorrow. Hopefully we get a dog. If we don't get a dog, then I don't know. I just feel like they're going to make a good pick tomorrow. The Commanders are going to make a good pick tomorrow. I have confidence in that. I feel like we can get a really solid player tomorrow. There is, there's a lot of people that like this pick. I'm one of those guys. I think this pick is solid, and I think that I think that Amos is a good player. I think we've really maximized this draft so far. And if you look at our cornerback room here in 2025, Marshawn Lattimore, Mike Samuelstill, Trey Amos, Noah Igbenogany, and Jonathan Jones. Adam Peters is cooking, right? Adam Peters is cooking right now. Josh Conerly Jr. was the pick at 29. So, I just think it's awesome. But let me give you guys my takeaways from Adam Peters' press conference. So, they consider taking Trey Amos at 29. That's what Adam Peters said in his press conference. They considered taking Trey Amos at 29, and they get him at 61. Value in trading back tomorrow drops off heavily, and doesn't seem likely, to trade back tomorrow. And likely done for day 2. He did say they're probably done for day 2. He did say that they're probably not making another pick today. And that sucks, but it is what it is, right? You're not really going to trade up, so it would be hard to trade up. Yeah, Adam Peters said they're done making picks tonight, and you maximized what you could do. You got Josh Conerly Jr. at 29, Trey Amos, a guy that you considered taking at 29. You got him at 61. So it's been a great draft so far. We just need a guy to get to the quarterback. And worst comes to worst, you have to settle for a guy from free agency like Matthew Judon or Zadarius Smith. That's worst comes to worst. The best possible situation would, at 128, we get a guy to fall. A guy like Kyle Kennard to fall. A guy like Josiah Stewart to fall. If we get one of those at 128, that's a steal. That's a steal. Jordan Birch is off the bingo board for the Commanders. The Cardinals, with round 3, pick 78, take Jordan Birch, edge from Oregon. That's another guy that I have on my bingo board for the Commanders, but he's off the board. Now, we're losing all the edge rushers right now. We just got to hope Kyle Kennard stays to 128 or Josiah Stewart. We got to hope one of those guys is there. We have to. Because if one of those guys isn't there, we might be chopped. Then we're going to have to take a running back, and then at 205, you focus in on an edge rusher. Adam Peters did say in his press conference that, it's not likely to trade. They're not likely to trade back tomorrow. They're just going to stick and pick. So he also did say that they're likely not going to make another pick tonight. They're not going to trade up. So, take that into consideration, and it's been a good draft so far. Day 3 might be really exciting. We never know. I think it will be pretty exciting for this team. I think if we get our edge rusher tomorrow, I think we'll all be happy, right? We get an edge rusher tomorrow, and I think everybody's rocking with it. We get an edge rusher tomorrow, and we get, a player that can get to the quarterback, and we're looking pretty solid. Round 3, pick 79. The Houston Texans take another wide receiver. Round 3, pick 79. The Houston Texans select Jalen Noel, 5'10", 194, 4.3, ran a 4.3. Jalen Noel goes to the Texans. Wow. They took Jaden Higgins with pick 35, and now they take Jalen Noel with pick 79. Wow. They really are worrying about receivers, man. They're trying to get CJ Stroud the weapons. Wow. I like it. Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel. That's solid. I mean, they got the whole Iowa State receiving core, right? I like that, man. I like it. They're going to compete this year on the offensive side of the ball. But the Colts pick is in. Colts pick is in round 3, pick 80. 22 picks to go for round 3. All right, here comes the Colts selection. Justin Wally, cornerback, goes to the Colts. Round 3, pick 80 out of Minnesota. 5'10", 190, ran a 4.4 at the combine. That's a solid get for them. I feel like all these other teams are. I feel like other teams are picking so much more than the Commanders, and that kind of sucks, right? But, I mean, when you trade for players and when you're aggressive, you can't really do anything else. Like, you don't have the draft capital to trade back up, or, you want to trade down. But when you start off, when you trade for a bunch of these guys, like, it just sometimes it doesn't leave you with a lot of draft capital. So, it's fine though. Because, this roster's gotten so much better in just 2 days. Like, you think about the Josh Connolly Jr. pick. I mean, that's solid. Like, you get your franchise right tackle. He can play left tackle when Laramie Tunsil retires. You get your franchise cornerback on the outside, and he can help Marshawn Lattimore. He can be a backup for Marshawn Lattimore, and he can play on the outside as a starter, which he's going to do. So I think he really maximized 2 picks well. Both of them were tremendous value. Connolly was tremendous value, and Trey Amos was tremendous value. Okay. The Cincinnati Bengals, round 3, pick 81, took Dylan Fairchild out of Georgia. He's a guard. 6'5", 318, and that's a solid pick. He has a lot of potential in this league. Good get for the Cincinnati Bengals. Man, these teams are picking so much. It just seems like there's so many more picks than the Commanders, and it's kind of weird. Since last year we had 9 picks. But 2 days we only come away with 2 players, which is fine. Tomorrow we're gonna get 3 players. And I'm excited to see what they do at pick 128, 205, and 245. It's a solid get. Trey Amos is a solid get, and I'll take that. Like, we didn't trade back, I know that, and we didn't have a shot at Mike Green. So, like, if we had a shot at Mike Green, then I would have taken Mike Green. But if we, Trey Amos is probably the next best guy. And 82 Titans, 83 Steelers, 84 Buccaneers, 85 Patriots. So these teams are gearing up until pick 102, when the draft officially ends, round 3 of the draft, that is. We still have 4 more rounds after round 3 concludes tonight. So this is going to be awesome. I'm just excited for tomorrow already. Starts at 12, and you're going to see a lot of picks for the Commanders. You're going to see 3 picks in one day. Let me make sure. Time is day 3. All right, let me make sure it starts at noon. All right, so it starts at noon. So day 3 in the NFL draft starts at noon. We'll do rounds 4 to 7. So it's gonna start at noon. That's solid. That's good. All right. And we're gonna get right to work at noon, like literally right to business. So that's gonna be exciting. Let's get an edge rusher, right? Let's get an edge rusher. I think that's what everyone wants. That's what everyone's saying right now. Let's get an edge rusher with that. With that selection, the first selection that we have tomorrow, 128. That would be awesome. All right. To get an edge rusher, let's see the best remaining player on the board right now. Best available player: Shedeur Sanders, according to ESPN, Jared Wilson, and Kevin Winston Jr. Someone's gonna take Kevin Winston Jr. soon. He's a good safety out of Penn State. He's a good prospect. Yeah, he's a good prospect. So someone's gonna take Kevin Winston Jr. I feel it coming. Caleb Johnson still on the board. Jalen Royal still on the board. Xavier Watt still on the board. Jalen Lane still on the board. Ty Felton, Josiah Stewart, Joshua Farmer. Dude, I tell you the dream. I think the dream would be Josiah Stewart falls to 128. If he somehow slides to 128, then I think that's the pick. You get your guy to rush the passer. You don't have to worry about free agency anymore and getting a guy in free agency. You get your guy. Like if Josiah Stewart falls to pick 128, I think that's a no-brainer. But the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Round 3, pick 82 for the Tennessee Titans. Let's see what they do here. Yeah, so the Titans are in business here. Getting another draft pick. Steelers are next at 83. They could take Shedeur Sanders. Oh, yeah, they could take Shedeur Sanders. They might go ahead and take Shedeur Sanders. The Steelers might go ahead and take Shedeur Sanders. They're next. Kevin Winston Jr. to the Titans. I love that pick. I love Kevin Winston Jr. I think he's a really solid prospect. The Titans needed a safety. And with round 3, pick 82, they get their safety. Pittsburgh is now on the clock. I think it's time for Shedeur Sanders to go. I think it's time for Shedeur Sanders to go. I think the Steelers kind of realized, like, okay, we've let Shedeur Sanders slide this far. Let's take him. Now, Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, okay. So Ian Rappaport just said, he basically just told us the pick is in. Okay, yeah. Round 3, pick 83, Steelers pick is in. Ian Rappaport just told us that it's going to be Shedeur Sanders. Let's see what the Steelers do. Sounds like Shedeur Sanders. That pick was in quick. Rappaport just basically said it's Sanders. So let's see. All right. It's gonna get spicy here. Could this be Shedeur Sanders, guys? Is this Shedeur Sanders? Caleb Johnson. It wasn't even Shedeur. Caleb Johnson. It wasn't even Shedeur. I mean, Caleb Johnson, the Steelers, that's not bad, but it's basically slower Brian Robinson Jr. So, I mean, he fits, he gives the Steelers their need. They needed a running back, but doesn't really make much sense. He's not going to be a starter in this league. He's just not going to be a starter in this league, in my opinion. I mean, I just don't see him, being a great starter in this league. And the Steelers pass on Shedeur Sanders again. Again. Shedeur Sanders, is he going undrafted? Is he going undrafted? He could go undrafted. Let's see. Ah, wow. All right, so round 3, pick 84. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers take cornerback Jacob Parrish. I like that pick. They needed a cornerback. I think quietly, I think the Commanders are having one of the best drafts right now, like out of any team. Like, we've only had 2 picks, but we have maximized these 2 picks so well. We've maximized these picks so well. I, I just think that we might have the best draft out of anyone. Like, I think Tennessee's had a good draft. I think the Texans have had a good draft, but I think we might have had the best draft out of anyone so far. Like, when you get Josh Connolly Jr. at 29 and Trey Amos, a guy that Adam Peters said he was willing to take at 29, falls to 61, that's tremendous value. Okay. All right. Round 3, pick 85. The Kansas City Chiefs take cornerback Noah Williams. Noah Williams. Sorry. Cornerback Noah Williams out of what's this school? California. So make sure you guys hit that like button. If you have not hit the like button yet, hit that like button. If you have not hit the subscribe button yet, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Round 3, pick 85. The Kansas City Chiefs take cornerback Noah Williams out of California. A guy I'm really high on. That's a good get for the Chiefs. Solid pick for the Chiefs. And we move on to pick 86 here. Only a few more picks left in this draft, or in this 3rd round. The Commanders, we know, are probably done picking tonight, sadly. But the next few teams to pick are Chargers, Jaguars, Texans. Those are the next teams to pick. I'm excited for tomorrow because I'm going to be streaming that whole thing tomorrow, and we're going to get our edge rusher. We're going to get a running back. It's going to be so fun. All right, I'm excited to stream that whole thing tomorrow. I just think that we've had one of the best drafts, though, for real. Like, I honestly think we've had one of the best drafts out of anyone. We are AP's cooking right now. Like, AP's cooking. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this team has gotten so much better in 2 days. And tomorrow we're going to get 3 picks to get an edge rusher, a running back, maybe a wide receiver, maybe not. Like, I don't know for sure what exactly it might be. But I'd assume it's probably going to be an edge rusher at 128, right? And then a probably a running back at 205. The hope is Jaden Blue falls to 205. That would be the hope. Man, Shadur Sanders, he is just falling down significantly. Like, I thought the Steelers would take him there at 83, but oof. What's the deal with him? Is he just like, are people worried about dealing with Prime? Are people worried about his weak arm? Are people worried about his attitude? Like, I don't know. But I'd like to get to the bottom of it for sure. I'd like to figure it out. Chargers pick is in round 3, pick 86. Let's see. I gotta figure out their team needs. Okay, this is gonna be a tight end, probably. This would seem like a tight end. To me. Because they haven't taken one yet, but yeah, it seems like a tight end. All right, it might be a tight end. So Chargers, what are they going to do? I think it's probably going to be a tight end. Jim Harbaugh is on the phone. They made a selection. They do have Amari in Hampton. Chargers selection right here. Round 3, pick 86 here. Let's see what it is. So Jamari Caldwell, Oregon defensive tackle. I mean, that's not the worst pick. He kind of reminds me of Derek Harmon, like the Oregon, his teammate. That's a good pick for the Chargers. They already got Trey Harris. That kind of feels like the tight end position because he's just a big wide receiver. They got Amari in Hampton, so they've had a good draft. I will say the Chargers have had a good draft. Round 3, pick 87. I can't remember who pick 87 is, but it's about to be someone good. Some team good. I think it might be the Texans or Jaguars. Texans, maybe Jaguars. I can't remember. Oh, it's the Packers. All right, Packers. All right. The pick is in. Round 3, pick 87 for the Green Bay Packers is in. I think, what do we see here? Let's see their team needs. All right, cornerback is the pick here for them. Yeah. All right, they're going to go cornerback. I think the Packers. Wait, hold up. Is Siobhan Revel still on the board? Shoot. Is Siobhan Revel still on the board? Guys, is Siobhan Revel still on the board? No. All right. Who is the best cornerback on the board? Quincy Riley, maybe. Quincy Riley, maybe, is the Packers take. They need a cornerback bad, and they don't have any options. Quincy Riley is not going to be the pick at 87. That's such a reach. All right, so could it be cornerback here for the Packers? Like, I don't know. I think that the Packers are probably take a cornerback. All right, Packers, round 3, pick 87. Oh wow! So the Packers took Savion Williams. They got Matthew Gold. The Packers got Matthew Gold in round 1. Anthony Belt in round 2. Now round 3, they're getting Savion Williams. TCU, man, get a cornerback. He's electric though. Savion Williams is electric. He's a beast, and he's gonna be a great player in this league. I was kind of thinking if Williams is there at 128, I think the Commanders should take him, but he's obviously going to the Packers now. So, let's see who's on the clock. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. 3 minutes for their pick. They need a defensive tackle, wide receiver, tight end, and safety. They have cornerback filled with Travis Hunter. So, I mean, where would they go? Do they need tight end? Yeah, I don't. Okay, wait, Joshua Farmer. Yeah, they're gonna go Joshua Farmer, I think. Yeah, I think they would probably go Joshua Farmer here with a pick. The Jaguars, round 3, pick 88, their final pick of the night, I believe. The pick is in. Let's hear the Jacksonville Jaguars select. Caleb Ransall out of Tulane is the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm glad we already have a corner because there's not many corners left. But you could say the same about edge rusher. There's not many edge rushers left. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to tomorrow to see who the edge rusher is for this team. They'll start at 103 tomorrow, and then they will, we're going to get to 128 pretty soon from there. So yeah. Excuse me. Daniel Jeremiah just said he doesn't know why Shedeur Sanders isn't picked, and that to me is a mystery. Like, how do you not know? Because you're an NFL insider. What is making these teams not go after Shedeur Sanders? What is making them pass on him? Is it because his attitude or prime? I don't know. But round 3, pick 89, Jacksonville Jaguars. The pick is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars could use, I think they'll go Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle here. I could see them going Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle, out of Florida State. Makes the most sense for them. They need a defensive tackle. They've already filled corner and wide receiver. That's 2 needs for the team in one player. Yeah, I think they end up probably going with probably Joshua Farmer, best defensive tackle on the board here, but for sure. I mean, you know, maybe we see Shedeur Sanders go before the end of the night. I feel bad for him. I feel like he, he probably should be gone by now. But maybe that's just how bad this quarterback class is, right? Maybe this quarterback class is just so bad that people, that everybody's just passing on him. And, maybe Shedeur Sanders really isn't that good. I don't know. Maybe he really isn't that good. Hey, if you haven't hit that like button yet, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't yet, we're 6 subscribers away from 1K. Hit it. With the round 3 pick 89 pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars, they select guard Wyatt Milam out of West Virginia. I like Wyatt Milam. I think he's always been a good guard. And he's 6'6", 313 pounds. We're in a 5.2, the 40-yard dash. He's not supposed to be fast. So, let's hear what they have to say about Shedeur Sanders. I'll give you that in a second after I listen. They're all the talk is about Shedeur Sanders right now. I mean, first it was Shedeur Sanders, maybe number 3 overall. Second, it was Shedeur Sanders. Maybe the Giants trade up and get him, or the Browns trade up and get him. Third, it's maybe 33 for the Browns. Maybe it's, it's like 45 to 40, 48 for teams that want to use him as a backup. And then it was 83 to the Steelers. Oh, they're going to get their quarterback here. Now we're at pick 90, and he still isn't taken yet. Like, we're at pick 90, folks, and he still hasn't been taken. I mean, I don't know what to say. I think, it's been crazy for him. He has to be all upset with himself, upset with the teams, but there has to be a reason for it. I can't believe these guys on TV can't give me a reason why he's not being taken. But the pick is in. Round 3, pick 90 for the Los Angeles Rams is in. Let's see who it is. Just to review some team needs for the Rams: cornerback, linebacker, wide receiver, quarterback, and running back are all needs for the Los Angeles Rams. So the next 4 picks are Rams, Ravens, Seahawks, and Saints. And then they get pretty close to a pick at the final pick here of 128, or not 128, sorry, 102 tonight is the final pick, which is actually coming up kind of soon, I guess. So let me see. Yeah, Rams are on the clock. Ravens after them. Seahawks follow. We would have had pick 93 this year, but the Saints have it since we traded for Marshawn Lattimore. So I am just seeing that right now. That's interesting. Yeah, we would have pick 93. That would have came in handy right now, but Marshawn Lattimore would have came in handy too. And so, you really just pick. Which one do you want? Marshawn Lattimore or pick 93? So kind of just a guessing game. We did get a cornerback this year, though. Trey Amos. If you didn't know yet, Trey Amos was the pick for the Washington Commanders, and I'm fine with it. I've grown to like it more over the past hour or so when they selected him. I think he's a good player, and I think that he really helps this team a lot. We got a need. Cornerback, it was a need, and we addressed that tonight. I'll have a video out on Trey Amos and the draft so far later tonight. Okay, make sure you guys tune in for that. Yeah, I'll have a video out on that. We'll finish up though until pick 102 here live. So I believe, yeah, the Rams are on the clock here. Rams on the clock. I don't know what the Rams would do here. Trying to think to myself. The pick is in for the Rams. They need a cornerback. They need a linebacker. They need a running back. They could use a lot of things right now. Yeah, they could use a lot of things right now. Yeah, bro. The Rams could use a lot of things right now. I don't know what the pick would be. Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button. If you have not hit the like button yet, hit that like button. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, hit that subscribe button. We're 6 subscribers away from 1K. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Hit that like button if you haven't either. So the Rams are on the clock here. The pick is in for them. We'll see who they take. I don't really have a guess. Oh, shoot. Josiah Stewart to the Los Angeles Rams. That's a guy I wanted for the Commanders. If he would have fallen to 128, I would have been happy. Josiah Stewart to the Los Angeles Rams. Round 3, pick 90. That sucks. Stewart is off the board. Wow. Stewart's off the board. Wow. Stewart's off the board now. That sucks. Man, Josiah Stewart goes to the Rams. He's off the board now. Man, that sucks. That sucks because if he would have fallen to 128, he's the pick. You sprint the card in for him at 128, but you can't. I mean, now that he's gone, I don't know what you're gonna do. Edge rushers that are left, obviously, if worst comes to worst, you go to free agency and you get Zadarius Smith or Matthew Judon. But I mean, let me see. Yeah, I don't know who else you would get. I mean, Kyle Kennard hasn't been drafted. He would be number 1 on my list right now of available edge rushers. So, yeah, that's the way that would go. Yeah. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. Round 3, pick 91 for them. Here comes the Ravens selection. Round 3, pick 91. This is a crucial pick for the Ravens. Yeah, so LSU, they selected a guard out of LSU. Not bad. So round 3, pick 91. The Ravens took guard Emory Jones Jr. out of LSU. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock now. Pick 92. Now this is where things get interesting because I don't know really who the Seahawks would take. What do the Seahawks need? Wide receiver, center, offensive tackle, edge is what they would take one of those positions. I feel like, yeah, one of those positions is where it's gonna be. Man, we are almost done draft night 2. Bad, but we also have tomorrow. We're gonna get 3 picks tomorrow, so tomorrow might be the best day. Like if you're a Commanders fan, that might be the best day. Low key. I have my eye on Kyle Kennard right now. I might be one of the only ones, but if we get an edge rusher at 128, I feel like Kyle Kennard could be there and he would be the best guy to take. Milrow, Seahawks. QB. Wow, the Seattle Seahawks. Round 3, pick 92. Jalen Milrow out of Alabama. 6'1", 217, ran a 4.4. So, man, that's surprising. They took Jalen Milrow out of Alabama. The Seahawks did. That's surprising. Jalen Milrow. Okay. Round 3, pick 93. Who's going to be on the clock? The New Orleans Saints, and that's from our pick. So we could realistically take a running back at 128. Like, if there's no good edge rushers at 128, if there's not any solid ones, like, we might just take a running back because they ain't settling for a mid edge rusher. They're gonna take the best available guy, and that also fits a need. It's just gonna be hard to find an edge rusher at 128. All of them are going right now. All of them are going fast right now. Edge rushers are going, and we're losing out. Man. But I'm just surprised Jalen Milrow to the Seahawks. I mean, even Jalen Milrow went before Shedeur Sanders. There has to be something off with Shedeur Sanders. There has to be something going on with Shedeur Sanders. All right. Who's next? Who's next on the clock? The Saints are next on the clock, and they have the pick from us in the trade for Marshawn Lattimore. I mean, who do the Saints really need? They could use a wide receiver, cornerback, edge, offensive guard, and wait, hold up. The pick is in for the Saints. Wait, did the Saints get it? Oh, the Saints took Tyler Shuck, right? I think the Saints took Tyler Shuck. I was about to say, because it said the quarterback's not a need anymore, and I was thinking, it is. But no, I think that, the Saints took Tyler Shuck. Yeah, that's right. Round 3, pick 93. This was supposed to be our pick, Commanders fans. This was supposed to be our pick, but we traded away to the Saints when we got Marshawn Lattimore. It's really showing up now, isn't it? It's really showing up now. Who are the Saints going to take, though? I mean, I can see a wide receiver. Let's see who the Saints take. Oh, Jonas Sanker out of Virginia goes to the New Orleans Saints. Jonas Sanker was a guy I had on my bingo board for the Commanders. 6 foot, 206 pounds, 4.4 at the combine. This guy's electric. He's a great safety. He's just such a good player, man. He's such a good player. And I would have him on my board for the Commanders, but that's a good pick for the Saints. Jonas Sanker, they address a need. I did have him on my bingo board for the Commanders, but it is what it is. We need an edge rusher, right? So we need an edge rusher. We need a running back, and that's really the only needs we have. So we don't necessarily need a safety. Is what I'm trying to say. So the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. Round 3, pick 94. So this is going to mark 8 more picks left in the draft in round 3. I meant pretty solid day on the channel though. If you guys aren't subscribed, if you're watching right now and you aren't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe, bro. I'm like 6 subscribers away from 1K. If you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you aren't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We're 6 away from 1K. Go ahead and subscribe. It would really help. Go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't hit it yet either. Listen, man. I feel like, this team got a lot better over 2 days, and that's really all you ask for, So, I'll take it, and I'm fine with it. These first 2 days have been good. Tomorrow, we have to get an edge rusher. Tomorrow, we have to get a running back, and really, those are the only have-tos remaining. Shedeur Sanders just posted, "Thank you, God, for everything." Man, he is just so mad. Yeah, Shedeur Sanders. He's so mad right now. Man, Shedeur Sanders, bro. Shedeur Sanders is so annoying. Like, he is just so all he wants is attention. It's so annoying. Like, no one cares, man. But so far, I mean, the Washington Commanders have 3 picks for day 3 of the draft tomorrow. Round 4, pick 128. Round 6, pick 205. And round 7, pick 245. We have to capitalize on those picks, no doubt. We have notable positions of need: edge, running back, and wide receiver. Those are the positions of need right now. And we have 3 picks left. Oh, shoot. The Browns, round 3, pick 94. Round 3, pick 94. The Cleveland Browns. I'm not going to say the pick yet. I'm going to wait till you guys get it. Woo! Oh, shoot. The Browns just did something crazy. I'm going to wait for them to announce it. I want to wait for them to announce it. Rich Eisen already knows. He's just trying not to blab it. Rich Eisen knows. I know. I saw the picks. I saw the pick for the Browns. It's pretty interesting. It's an interesting pick for the Browns. Man, I saw the pick. Yep. All right, I'll say it right now. The Cleveland Browns, round 3, pick 94, are selecting quarterback Dillon Gabriel out of Oregon. They're selecting quarterback Dillon Gabriel out of Oregon. Surprising pick. I mean, they're putting Dillon Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders, so something's wrong with Shedeur. I don't know. Why not just take Shedeur? Just take Shedeur. It's like they're trying to hate on the guy right now, right? Dillon Gabriel. Dillon Gabriel. Where is Shedeur Sanders going? Where's Shador Sanders going here? Is Shador Sanders going to go undrafted? Is he going to go undrafted? Why Dylan Gabriel over Shador Sanders? I mean Dylan Gabriel over Shador Sanders. I'm beside myself. I don't really care because I don't like Shador Sanders. I don't think he, I don't really like him. But like, why are we passing on Shador Sanders? Because whoever said Dylan Gabriel is better than Shador Sanders? Like, this isn't really this. I feel like teams are just trying to like hate on Shador Sanders or something. Like, what could have possibly happened with Shador Sanders to where teams are taking Dylan Gabriel over him? Like, what could have possibly happened? I just don't understand. Like, why are teams passing on Shador Sanders? I don't get it. I don't understand at all. I can't figure it out. I'm not smart enough. I can't figure it out why teams are taking guys like Dylan Gabriel and Tyler Shough over Shador Sanders. When was this ever the consensus? But anyways, round 3, pick 95. The pick is in for the New England Patriots. It's going to be let's see the pick. I don't really have a guess for the Patriots pick. Let's see who they decide to roll with here. Let's see who the Patriots roll with because this is going to be interesting. All right, Patriots pick. Round 3, pick 95. Patriots selection is. Let's wait to see. Jared Wilson, center out of Georgia. Jared Wilson, center out of Georgia. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. The Patriots select Jared Wilson, center out of Georgia. Round 3, pick 95. Just only a few more picks to go in round 3. The pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons, by the way. They need a defensive tackle, a center, a safety, wide receiver. Those would be the needs for the Falcons, I would think. Yeah, those are the needs for them. So, are any of these teams, Shador Sanders hunters? Because I want to know if he's gonna go like before we get out of here. Texans, Raiders, 49ers, Eagles, Texans, and that's it for round 3. So, no, it doesn't look like Shador Sanders is gonna get drafted tonight. That's really the biggest shocker for me. I just cannot fathom why we're taking guys like Dylan Gabriel over Shador Sanders. But round 3, pick 96 for the Atlanta Falcons is in. Let's see who the Atlanta Falcons select with the 96th overall pick. All right, let's see who the Falcons select. Okay, finally, Xavier Watts is off the board. The Atlanta Falcons select safety Xavier Watts out of Notre Dame. He's finally off the board. He's 5'11", 204, ran a 4.5 at the combine. Xavier Watts was supposed to go way earlier than this, and he did. He just did to the Atlanta Falcons. Now we are on to pick 97. Let me check who that is. Houston Texans is pick 97. That has to be probably an offensive guard, a defensive tackle, a tight end, or running back for the Houston Texans. one of those positions is probably going to who they're going to take here. I feel like these teams have so many more picks than us. Like, it's so many more picks. The Texans actually traded up to get to pick 97 in round 3. The Texans trade up, and they are seeing what they can do here. Wouldn't you just love to see a Commanders trade come across the screen? They wouldn't have any capital next year or this year to do that. But wouldn't you love to see a trade come through and us get our edge rusher or something like that? That would be beautiful. That's not going to happen, though. Let's see round 3, pick 97, who the Texans selection is. Let's listen live to the 97th overall pick in the 2025 NFL draft. Who's it going to be? Who do the Texans select? Could be a tight end. Could be a could be a cornerback, low key. They need a cornerback. All right, let's hear it, who it is. Jalen Smith, cornerback out of USC. Jalen Smith, cornerback out of USC. That was a guy who the Commanders had on their radar. They actually had Jalen Smith. They worked him out a bunch. They liked him. So this tells me it's a good prospect for the Houston Texans. That's 97th overall pick in the NFL draft is Jalen Smith, cornerback out of USC. With the 98th pick in the NFL draft, the Raiders are here via a compensatory pick from Miami, and then the Raiders have picked 99 as well. They have picked 98 and 99. And then we have 49ers 100, Eagles 101, Texans 102 to close out night 2 of the NFL draft. Make sure you guys, if you haven't hit that like button, guys, go hit that like button. Do me a favor, please just be kind and hit that like button. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, guys. We are just 6 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button on this live stream, guys. Much appreciated. Just if you could be so kind to do so, to hit that like button. If you could be so kind to hit that subscribe button, make sure you do that. We are almost wrapped up here, but we just have Raiders pick 98, pick 99, and then 49ers pick 100, Eagles pick 101, and then Vikings pick 102. That's all we have left today. So these picks, these picks are important because you could get a solid player at pick 100. Like Terry McLaurin's a 3rd round pick. So Shedeur Sanders isn't going to get drafted today. At least it doesn't look like it. The Raiders have the next 2 picks. The pick is in round 3, pick 98. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's see who they select once we get back from commercial break. The Raiders, they could use multiple things. Let me go over what they could use. Wide receiver, running back, cornerback, safety, and offensive guard. They could use that, but they already got most of that earlier on. I'm shocked that Donovan Ezraku went to the Cowboys. I'm more mad about that than anything. I really wanted him, and Mike Green to the Ravens also pissed me off. But I did like Trey Amos. The Washington Commanders selection was solid. Trey Amos at 61. Adam Peters said Trey Amos was a candidate for them at 29. They got him at 61. That's tremendous value. I'm happy with it. And I'm happy with the Josh Connolly Jr. pick too. I'll have a video out later talking about those 2 picks and players, probably about in like 30 minutes or 45 minutes. Whenever we're done wrapping up here, I'll work on getting that video done and out for you guys. So we have a few more picks left to go. Raiders have 2 picks in a row. Hit that like button, guys. If you haven't hit that like button, guys, go ahead and hit that like button if you could be so kind to do so. If you haven't subscribed yet, if you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and hit that subscribe button because we are only 6 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Let's get closer to hitting 1K. Raider Nation, if there's any of you Raiders fans in here, you guys have picked 98 and 99. The pick is in at pick 98 right now. They could go really anywhere. But this is a solid, selection to be at, because you always have the really some of the best players in the NFL go in these rounds, and so it's interesting to see what teams pick here. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you could be so kind to do so. Pete Carroll, new head coach of the Raiders. Let's see what Pete Carroll takes here. Round 3, pick 98. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's see who the pick may be. Probably not going to be Shedeur Sanders. They could use a safety and an offensive guard. They've already addressed wide receiver, running back, and cornerback. Let's see who the pick is for the Las Vegas Raiders here. It's going to be an interesting pick here. So the Raiders selection, here we go. Let's see who the Raiders select here. This is going to be an interesting selection. All right, Raider Nation in the building. Round 3, pick 98. Let's see who that may be. Man, this could be a lot of different guys. The Raiders, they have just so many picks in this draft. They've traded a bunch of times. Like, they do have Geno Smith. They're trying to build around him. They're also trying to build their defense. They sucked last year. They already had Brock Bowers. He would be a candidate for Rookie of the Year if Jaden Daniels wasn't so good last year. Let's see what it is. Caleb Rogers is the selection for the Las Vegas Raiders. It isn't the sexiest pick, but it's a guard out of Texas Tech. Caleb Rogers is a dog, 6'4", 312 pounds. Ran a 5.1 at the combine. That's an interesting pick for the Raiders. I mean, they're literally on the clock right now with pick 99. Again, they're going back to back. Man, I would die for the Commanders to go back to back, man. I would die for that, but that can't happen. Yeah, man, I would die for the Commanders to pick back to back. That would be awesome. But we don't have draft picks to even trade up. So maybe we do that tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we find a way to get 2 picks in a row. Maybe. The pick is in. Round 3, pick 99. The Las Vegas Raiders are back on the clock. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's see who the selection is for the Raiders. Let's see who the Raiders pick is here. Raiders select Charles Grant. Okay. So back-to-back offensive guards and tackles. Charles Grant out of William and Mary, and Caleb Rogers out of Texas Tech. So interesting there. The Raiders go back-to-back, and they find themselves drafting all O-linemen. Interesting there. The San Francisco 49ers find themselves on the clock. The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock here. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left. The Eagles are after them at 101, and then the Vikings are after them at 102, and that wraps up the 3rd round. Tomorrow is going to be so fun. Rounds 4 through 7. I mean, I can't wait to live stream that. Awesome. We're going to get our edge rusher. We're going to get our running back, and we're going to be fine. And possibly get another position after that, like wide receiver or safety. So the 49ers, the pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. They could use an offensive tackle, they could use a cornerback, and they could use a center. So they could use any of those positions, and they will most likely draft one of those positions right now. If you guys aren't subbed up to the channel yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you guys haven't liked the live stream yet, make sure you hit that like button on the live stream. Absolute best place for Commanders football and just NFL football in general. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers, round 3, pick 100. Only 2 picks after this. Just a quick recap if any of you Commanders fans are wondering who the Commanders took. They took Josh Connolly Jr. at pick 29 and Trey Amos at pick 61. Josh Connolly Jr. at pick 29 and Trey Amos at pick 61. These 2 picks are very good. And, they said, Adam Peters said that he would have taken, Trey Amos at pick 29, but he was there at 61, and that's tremendous value. So the pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers, round 3, pick 100. See if I can get any updates on who it is. Probably going to be a cornerback, center, or just an offensive tackle in general. Would assume one of those positions would be the consensus for the 49ers as they make their last pick of the day. All right, so see if I can find the pick. Why is Sanders not picked? Yeah, the reason he's not picked is I don't know. Because the Steelers and the Browns have passed on him so many times. I feel like I'm trying to get insight on it, but I don't know yet, to be honest. I've heard that Sanders is, his attitude, he has a weak arm, but I feel like NFL teams and GMs are just trying to hate on him. Like they're just trying to hate on him. Why did the Browns take Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders? Something isn't adding up. Exactly. He's not that bad. He's not Dylan Gabriel bad. He's not Tyler Shuck bad. Why is no one taking Shedeur Sanders? There has to be some kind of insight or reason behind this. Why no one's taking Shedeur Sanders? There has to be some kind of reason. Why won't these guys on NFL Network tell us? I don't know why they won't tell us, because we need to know this kind of stuff. Like, why is Shedeur Sanders not getting picked? I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Why would the Browns take Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders? That was never the plan coming into this. Something is going on with Shedeur Sanders. Something is going on with Shedeur Sanders, and it's weird. I can't figure it out. I don't know why he has not been picked yet, and he's not going to be picked today. He'll be picked tomorrow. Is he going to go undrafted? Do teams just hate him that much? And I don't want to glaze Shedeur. I don't want to act like the biggest fan of Shedeur Sanders, because I'm not. I don't like the guy personally. I don't like his dad either. But I feel like there has to be something behind this. And why are NFL teams not taking him? Like, they can't just be hating on him. They can't just be dragging him. There has to be a reason behind Shedeur Sanders not being drafted. All right, let's see. Round 3, pick 100, Upton Stout, Western Kentucky cornerback, off the board. And all these guys, by the way, have gone before Quincy Riley, the cornerback that we liked out of Louisville. I'm surprised no one's taken Quincy Riley yet. This is a cornerback needy draft. Here we are. The Philadelphia Eagles oh shoot, we had a trade. Must have had a trade. Yeah, we must have had a trade. Hold up. Let me see if I can figure this out. So the Philadelphia Eagles traded this pick with the Broncos here. The Broncos, round 3, pick 101, and then the Vikings up next, round 3, pick 102 to round the night off. So, Upton Stout is the newest 49er. Let's see who the Broncos. Okay, the Broncos, the pick is in. Round 3, pick 101 for the Broncos. The pick is in. Let's see what they decide to do here. Yeah, the Broncos. The Broncos have made so many trades tonight. What if the Broncos take Shedeur Sanders here? No, they're not going to do that. Round 3, pick 101. The pick is in for the Denver Broncos. The second to last pick of the night being made here. I just feel like the Broncos, what do they need here? Let me try to find this real quick. Probably going to be an edge rusher. They need an edge here, so who are they going to take? Bang. Told you. I literally just said they need an edge. They taken Savion Jones out of LSU. There's another guy off the bingo board for the Commanders. There's another guy that we can't get access to. There's another guy that's going to be gone before 128. It sucks picking at 128. It sucks that we don't have a third round pick. We could have used an edge rusher. Braden Swinson, he's there at 128. Kyle Kennard, if he's there at 128, take him. We need an edge rusher. Savion Jones goes to the Denver Broncos, pick 101. I mean, this just it keeps getting worse for the Commanders, man. They're not going to have any options at edge, bro. Hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button yet. Hit that subscribe button if you are new, because we have 6 subscribers away from 1,000. So, who's the final pick tonight? It's the Minnesota Vikings. The Minnesota Vikings hold the final pick tonight in this draft. Round 3, pick 102, the final pick of the third round. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. Here we go. The final pick of the night, guys. I'll be back live streaming tomorrow. Round 3, pick 102. Pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. Let's see who it is for them. Let me give you a quick prediction of who it could be. They need a cornerback, defensive tackle, safety, and wide receiver. Okay, it's going to be Jalen Royals here. Quick prediction, it's going to be Jalen Royals. Quick prediction, Jalen Royals. It's going to be Jalen Royals, guys. It's going to be Jalen Royals, guys. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to warn you. Jalen Royals or Jalen Lane? Jalen Royals or Jalen Lane right here for the Vikings for the final pick of round 3. Ty Felton is gone. What a way to end the night. What a way to end the night. Man, of course, the wide receiver that the Commanders want is gone. All right? Of course, the wide receiver that was supposed to be there at 128 is gone. Of course. That's perfect. What a way to end the night. Wide receiver, Ty Felton, goes to the Vikings, round 3, pick 102. What a way to end the night. Perfect way to end the night. Like, freaking awesome. That's the wide receiver I wanted. That's the wide receiver the Commanders wanted. Adam Peters had shown heavy interest in Ty Felton, and it sucks to see him go there. Oh, man, that sucks. But that was the final pick. Round 3, 102. That was the final pick of the 25 NFL third round. I will be back live streaming tomorrow night. Ty Felton, of course, the guy we want, goes to the stupid Vikings. Round 4 is tomorrow, and that starts at pick 103 for the Tennessee Titans. They're going to be on the clock when we wake up in the morning. So I will be live streaming tomorrow night. Go check out my video from earlier. Leave a like on this live stream on your way out. Hit the subscribe button if you have not done that yet. It was a great draft for the Commanders. Listen, we got Josh Connerly Jr. at 29 yesterday, and that was a great pick. We got Trey Amos tonight, the only selection we made. I would like to have more picks tonight, but we got a cornerback. We got a need for this team. We got Trey Amos tonight, so it was good, and it worked out, and it's great. So we're going to begin with 128 tomorrow. starting at 128 tomorrow in the 4th round. That's going to, start our picks tomorrow. I'd hope to see an edge rusher with the first pick tomorrow at 128, but it might not be an edge rusher. I mean, you never know. Could be a running back. I like to see an edge or a running back tomorrow with the first pick in the draft for us at 128. That would be absolutely awesome to see. Just a nice solid edge rusher, Kyle Kennard, or what's his name? Kyle Kennard, or a guy like Braden Swinson, one of those guys, even Fadil Diggs, or you can get a running back, or you can get a running back like Dylan Sampson, still here, a running back like Basil Tootin. If all these guys make it to 128, it's going to be good to see. We do have a 4th round pick, 128. And we have a 6th round pick, 205, and a 7th round pick, 245. I'm excited to see what the Commanders can do with those, because those are the picks where you can make gold too. Like, a lot of people think those picks are they're not valued, but I think, we can do a lot with those picks, and we can really dominate with those picks. My goal for tomorrow is to shoot for an edge rusher, okay, with 128, shoot for a running back at 205, hopefully Jaden Blue. That's really the only guy I have on my radar at 205. And then at 245, hopefully we see a wide receiver or safety. We already have an offensive tackle. We already have a cornerback. We've had a good draft so far. I really like what Adam Peters is doing and cooking up. They said they'd take Trey Amos at 29, and he lasted till 61. So they got tremendous value from Trey Amos. If I'd had to give the draft a recap so far, we haven't had the most picks. I'd give the draft probably an A+ so far, an A- so far. You could have gotten a guy like Donovan Ezraku or Mike Green yesterday at 29. So that's why it's going to be an A-. But I do like the Josh Conerly pick a lot. I think it was smart. And I think that, this team, Adam Peters is so smart. This front office knows what they're doing. And they're probably the best group we've ever had. I'm just glad we don't have babies in the front office. The NFL draft starts tomorrow at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be awesome to watch. Like I said, let's get an edge rusher at 128. Let's get a running back at 205. But so far, what we've done is perfect. We've filled a need at the cornerback position. We filled a semi-need at offensive tackle, more of a want. But what we did with Josh Conerly Jr. is turning out to be really smart, because you look at it, the Giants got Abdul Carter. That's a great edge rusher. And you look at it, you look at teams like the Eagles. They draft Jahad Campbell, and he's going to be able to rush the edge. You look at the teams like the Cowboys. They really pissed me off today. The Cowboys got Donovan Ezraku. So we need to build up this line. When you have Jaden Daniels, your Ferrari, okay, the best addition in this room, you need to build a garage around that Ferrari. And that's what Jaden Daniels is. That's what he does. All right, he's one of the best quarterbacks, if not the best quarterback in the NFL. I'm ready to say that. Let's capitalize on tomorrow. Let's have a great day tomorrow. All right, I'll be live all 4 rounds tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hit that like button on your way out. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet on your way out. Round 4, pick 128 tomorrow. Cannot wait. I'll be live for the NFL draft all tomorrow. Let's capitalize on tomorrow. Let's get better. We've already gotten a lot better this weekend. Let's just get even better tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Go check out my video I'm about to post in about 30 minutes after I talk about Trey Amos and Josh Conerly and the picks we made. And then go check out my video from earlier. But most importantly, just go check out the video I'm about to upload. We hit 5 hours streaming. It was a great day. I will see you guys in the next one. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Let's rest up and get ready for tomorrow.